Hello, everybody. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the first Lane Tech Winter Cup Smash tournament. It's gonna be freaking awesome. I'm
I'm excited.
Waffles. Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm excited. I'm also Excelsior. Nice
Yeah.
to meet you guys. But yeah, I'm super excited, super pumped to be here. Little cold. That drive was not my
Dude,
favorite to make.
It's a little frigid.
It's a little cold out today, but you know we're gonna bear through the cold and get some pretty hot gameplay get up here.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I mean, it's one of my favorite. Like, it's cool because you don't usually get to see a lot of these events or do a
Yeah.
lot of these events. I haven't commentated like a high school event, I think, ever.
I don't think I have either.
But it's cool because you get to see a lot of players you just never see, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah, for sure.
especially
yeah.
nowadays, I'm so used to seeing the same characters and players at the
Same
same local.
characters.
And now we have me, Swordfighter, and King K. Rool. Maybe
Dude,
he's hovering over
you
King K.
did
Rool.
not.
We don't know.
I hope it's King K. Rool versus
Dude, I
you,
hope-
Swordfighter.
he's got
That'd
the
be a
skins.
baby.
Oh,
It is.
yeah.
It is awesome. All right, so we're gonna hop right into this. We've got Not a Pro versus Owen. What is it? Sakan. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna call you Owen. I do not know how to pronounce that, my guy.
But yeah, I think the setup for this was 2-2-3-3 on the Swordfighter. Okay,
Okay.
it looks like it's a standard like. I think this might be. Oh yeah, Ninja Stars.
Yeah.
I'm curious what the uppie is, but
Is it Hero Spin?
It
is Hero
is.
Spin. All right, so those
we got the fancy stuff.
Yeah, we've got the fancy stuff. That Hero Spin is like I'm so glad that there were Beast fighters that like pushed Hero Spin. right?
Yeah.
Because I did not realize just how strong that move is.
Yeah, Hero Spin was like the start of the game. Everyone was like, "This move is insane," and then everyone realized, "Wait, this move's kind of bad." And then
kind of sucks.
that one video came out. Everyone's like, "Wait, this move's insane again."
yeah. But Owen is doing, Not a Pro is actually doing a really good job just like kind of staying outside of Owen's threat range entirely, just using Shuriken to kind of keep himself at a distance and force Not a Pro to kind of find a unique way in with K-Rool, such a large, lumbersome character.
Yeah, and these shurikens, like they're really weird frame data too, because they're kind of fast and like
They're deceptively fast. They come out like kind of slow and then like speed up randomly.
full on light and air and a jab. On here, oh, got him.
Yeah, gets scooped.
No jump. Oh, weird trade.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird trade, but it works out in Owen's favor a little bit. But unfortunately, we are sitting at those like deep percents where Mii Swordfighter starts to struggle, because Mii
Yeah.
Swordfighter is one of those characters that has kind of like the Bayo problem, right? Like we have the 0-to-death combo that you can hit on people, but unfortunately, when you have combos like that, finding stocks at later percents just becomes so hard.
Yeah, this is the classic sword for Conundrum. However, that move, I forget the name of it, but that is such a good burst option, and it's so fast, and it will kill. It's like strong like the whole way through. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
It is such a good move. You catch your opponent off guard, it can secure so many kills, and great recovery tool.
Oh, really good recovery tool, especially for, Mii Swordfighter, whose recoveries can tend to be a little bit lacking. I also love using Shuriken to stop the blunderbuss and then immediately charging the side B, the sword thrust immediately afterwards, because then you get, so much more pressure since Shuriken beats out blunderbuss in priority.
It's super smart. It's like traditional fighters when you have like an invincible super that goes across the stage.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
If your opponent, if they hit a button, I'm gonna hit my button.
One thing I do want to see from Not a Pro here a little bit more is using grab, right? We see Owen kind of doing these empty lands over and over again to try and like jump over the shurikens. I would love to see just grab, right? Just grab, throw him back off stage and reset the situation.
Yeah, I agree. Oof. Crown catching on the way back. Oh my god, that side B. Yeah, he really makes you guess from center stage every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, had the read, but a little late on the back air.
Yeah, just a little too late on the back air. We're able to find a quick down air for Owen, but we're starting to get lapped in percent and in stock. We are able to find one finally with that dash attack center stage, but immediately trading with the back air off the Angel plat. Yep.
Yeah, that's the classic. I always stand on the right side of the plat because I know back air. Everyone's gonna throw a back air.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
first thing.
I'm throwing out a back air immediately.
Active to crazy stock. Ooh, F smash though. Yeah, that move is very punishable. Ooh,
Yeah, we're gonna do
again?
another one. We're gonna do it. Can we find another one? Can we
Third?
find another one?
Lock it in. Is he forced to use this? He is.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
actually didn't know.
Yeah, you can't cancel it. Once you pull it, you gotta hold on. And Owen all of a sudden is starting to really find his footing here.
Built up all this from zero, I'm pretty sure. Oh, regrab?
Yeah.
No punish there. Trying to find the F till. Couldn't get it. I mean, still 135%. Like,
Oh, yeah.
he's K-Rool, man. Next move will definitely kill.
Oh, for sure, yeah. K-Rool, no struggle to find stocks. There, I would have liked, you know, the turnaround on the blunderbuss inhale, but doesn't matter. We are able to force an SD. No, that up B does not go very far, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's the one drawback. It goes. It's like one of the worst recovery tools in the game.
It is, but it's so powerful.
Yeah, that's like the trade-off. Every Mii character has like one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for Mii Brawler, who has like 3 of those.
But I mean, have you,
Oh, no jump, I think.
Yeah, no jump.
Unfortunate. Yeah, first game going to not a pro. Very clean, very well played.
Yeah. Just having a game plan and just kind of sticking to it the whole time.
Yeah.
Just like I'm not going to switch anything up because I don't need to.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of players would get in those situations and start to, you know, maybe be like, maybe I should go in, maybe, you know. Especially me specifically, I know I do that. Where like after I throw a couple projectiles, I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in.
Yeah,
But
I wish I had the discipline to just keep throwing projectiles and sit back, but I just
Right.
don't. I just don't.
I mean, that is the power of fighting a sometimes when you're fighting a heavy, that's all it takes.
Yeah,
To mentally change, like, oh, I'm fighting Donkey Kong or King K. Rool? Oh, okay, yeah. Now I will not approach.
I am not approaching.
You can stay over there, buddy.
You need to come to me.
Alright, looks like we're sticking same characters.
Yep.
I didn't see what stage we were going to.
I think we're running it straight back to PS2, which is like fair,
Probably.
right?
The classic.
Yeah, classic PS2. Although maybe as K. Rool, you might want a little bit of a smaller stage since Not a Pro has been able to kind of run over you over and over again, right?
Oh.
So Not a Pro has so much room to sit back and like throw projectiles and charge side B and just kind of wait for you. If you can close that distance, if you have a lot less time to close that distance due to a smaller stage, things would be might go a lot better.
Yeah, it is kind of that infinite dilemma of like, do I want the smaller stage so I can get in more, but then at the same time, like the projectiles cover more and that side B as well.
Yeah.
It's like a tricky pick. I do think not PS2 would have been good, but honestly, it just comes down to a game plan shift. I think he's just struggling to get in and find those openings, which is, you know, that's how K. Rool is. But I think, you know, maybe playing a little bit more aerial.
But I do like throwing the crown on that side B. I would like to see a little bit more of that, right? Because it's going to force Not a Pro to start like second guessing these side Bs that we're going for.
Yeah. Ooh, finding the forward air off the platform. This ledge trap will be huge. Side B getting on the ledge and kind of just running him down.
Yeah, immediately just like firing like on oscillators to get off ledge, being really aggressive. I like waiting.
Ooh!
I like waiting under the platform to wait for a roll because Owen has been rolling a lot, but unfortunately just not fast enough on the punish and getting reversal very, very heavily immediately afterwards.
F smash actually just like barely outranging the down tilt, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, big move. Ooh, try to get the forward air. Could have been, may have actually killed.
Yeah, that was
recovery.
definitely possible. I think if K. Rool was like a lighter character, I think that would have just been the stock.
Alright.
And we're just gonna wait in the corner.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna wait in the corner.
I like
you have
this.
to come to me.
Yeah, now it's your turn. And I like the use of like the full hop as well, because like he knows that the projectiles are just not beating out Not a Pro's projectiles.
Yeah.
So just playing, I'll use the move that does win, which is this crazy forward air, which is so good.
Ooh, and I love using Nair as well, by the way, to like armor through these hits.
Yeah.
I'm loving a lot of what Owen's doing a good job. Just like I have a lead, I'm gonna stick to it.
That's actually such an unfortunate crossover because it put him right in the way of that back air.
Yeah.
We're gonna lose his stock, still at a super high percent, and like still has a decent lead here. Oh, that was risky.
I'll always respect somebody who is like, I hit a smash attack here and I probably didn't mean to. I'm gonna hold on.
Oh my
I'm
goodness!
What happened?
Down smash, just straight up
I was not looking.
out of hit stun.
But,
Oh gosh, you're crazy.
We're able to find another stock lead for ourselves here. Let's see if Owen can hold on to it for a little bit longer. But Not a Pro is not letting that happen.
Yeah, sorry, it's a little early for us. Ooh, I love that crown to chase that down, and the dash attack to punish the down B. Okay, this time I'm using side B. Take that. I always confuse those two moves. Ooh.
Yeah, they do look rather similar, but at least with that way you're able to like kind of give yourself an angle.
Yeah, and it's Urpal.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's side B Urpal.
Side B is Urpal.
Yeah. All right. What can we do here? Owen's got to find. Oh no, sorry, Not a Pro's got to find this kill.
Yeah, it's a little hard because like finding a stock here is hard. You're down pretty low. Like,
That was-
you're down pretty far, right? And on top of that, you've got a max rage K-Rool who's going to run all the way, wait for your landing, and find a punish with a dash attack. Not going to find a stock off it just yet, but that should be the stock.
From all the way off stage, right into the cannon.
Really, really good stuff coming out from Owen there. Able to find the stock with the blunderbuss cannon shot. Fantastic stuff. I do want to see a little bit more. It's hard because if you're not a pro here, right, you do not. Getting in on K-Rool can be so scary with these, especially when Owen is doing a lot of these full hops to, like, bait you to try end side B so that he can then nair belly armor through it.
Yeah.
And continue, like, tacking on percent. It really did feel like just like a war of attrition.
And also, like, we saw it a couple times in that game, but the interaction between Crown and the side B was really weird. Like, it would just straight up stop it, while still putting him in stun because obviously it's a projectile. So the K-Rool's not in stun, but the Mii Sword Fighter is. You get basically a free punish if you're close enough. So it kind of just comes down to, like, they both have really good zoning tools, but whoever can use them at the better time can outzone the other.
Yeah,
and whoever has the lead. This is definitely one of those matchups where you need the lead.
Yeah, you definitely need the lead. I love these parries coming out, but unfortunately, just not going to amount too much. Not a pro able to tack on a quick 42%. We're able to. We're positioning ourselves for the roll, but unfortunately not getting too much of a punish. But I like Not a Pro just immediately like, I do need to sit back, right? I need to sit back, but I can't do that until I have a lead.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, I think both these players are starting to be, they're a little aggressive at the start here for sure because they realize how important this lead is.
And right now, Not a Pro is finding it. Ooh, that crowd coming all the way back to steal the lead away.
I think the last active frame or two was like sitting still on the ground and down air, up air. Great find on that confirm. Pretty much perfect percentage for that to kill. And a great lead at the start. Ooh, a cannon off stage. Trying to get the spike.
Yeah, no spike, but right now, Owen is doing a really good job. We're doing a lot.
Stare at him.
We're doing a really good job just keeping on a lot of pressure here. We're not sitting back anymore. We're realizing that we have the better frame data, right? I mean, when it comes to Mii Sword Fighter, those aerials are so laggy on shield and on negative, super negative. But we're able to find that down throw up air, good stuff for Not a Pro to kind of, at least even the stock count a little bit. But
ooh, that could have been death actually.
yeah, that could
Remember
have
off
been
smash.
it.
Another down throw up B, a humble 20%.
Yeah.
Nothing to scoff at.
A quick 20. We are scaling that a lot, though, right?
Yeah.
These down throw up Bs, which, I mean, it works for a very long time.
Oh, we didn't want that.
But we're going to find our way in.
Oh no! Oh, we didn't want that either. What's happening?
But we are scaling with these up Bs, right? We're super scaling, so I would like to see a little bit more combo extension coming out off of those down throws, because you do get a lot. It's like down throw, and then you get like
Back
air
air.
and back air and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. But I mean, on K-Roll, it's going to be so late for that, because this guy is large.
Oh, yeah, he's huge.
Dude, the parry is still just linking with the other one. It's so sad. Or not the parry.
Yeah, they were fun.
Sorry, Rivals player. Ooh, Forder
catch.
catching the jump from the ledge.
Yeah.
And another hefty lead for Owen here. Looking pretty solid in this final game.
And I really like landing with these nairs, right? Realizing that, hey, I don't got to worry about these side Bs and these down Bs or anything like that. If I have nair,
the back air!
Just went for it, and that up B is not going to go far enough. Owen taking that 2-1.
Dang.
Really, really good stuff.
Great stuff. Great adjustment from the first game as well.
Yeah, just a really good adjustment. Just like able to kind of piece together a game plan immediately after that first game.
Yeah.
And just sticking with it as well. Just deciding, okay, I have to take a lead early, and on top of taking that lead early, I got to hold onto it for as long as I possibly can.
Yeah, and it can be really weird, especially when you're fighting the Sword Fighter, because there's so many different moves you can have, and it's not a very common character. Like, just knowing how your moves interact with his moves are, like, really is, like, kind of a tough thing. So,
Yeah.
having that first game to kind of scout out those options, understand the interactions between the projectiles, be like, okay, I think I get it.
Yeah, using it to, taking as much information as possible before actually applying it to what you can consider the final test, right?
Yeah.
So really
Good
good stuff,
stuff, good
to Owen and Not a Pro, knocking Not a Pro down into losers. But still plenty of Smashy Bros to be played after that.
And
so.
a good first set too.
yeah.
I always love when the first set on stream is a game 3.
Yeah.
I don't want no 2-0
No,
blowout or anything like that.
I don't want to watch the first seed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. That's the best part about round ones.
But coming up next, we have Novadog and then Turnip for What?
Turnip for What is a great tag.
That is-
Turnip is in like the vegetable.
Yeah,
turnip.
Turnip for What is really
That is
good.
a great
That's
tag.
a great tag. It would also be even better if you don't play Peach or Daisy.
Yeah, right. Right.
If you're like not playing Peach or Daisy, that's also
you
really
play like
good.
King DDD or something. Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, Turnip for What?
But yeah, in between these sets, it might take a little bit. Like all the players are like in the room behind us, and we're
Yeah.
all like here, so we gotta like go fetch the players. Like, get over here!
But we're moving right along, right? These sets are pretty good, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you've ever been to a tournament, you know how. If you've ever TO'd a tournament, you know how hard it is to get your players for stream or
Dude,
for anything.
The person that you need will be standing next to you the entire time until it's their turn on stream, and
Yeah.
then they're gone.
And then they're just
And
gone.
then where did they go?
I'll never forget the Warp Zone.
Next night's in the bathroom again.
Yeah, again. We just always had a cool kid, just always vanishing.
Oh, really? Crazy.
If you ever go to a tournament, just stick near your cool captain or TO or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't walk away.
Yeah, and I know TOs always appreciate it whenever I tell them, hey, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Hey,
Oh,
I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna be right over there. I've definitely been DQ'd from things when I'm standing like 10 feet away from the TO. I definitely had that where I'm just like, sometimes at majors it's just so loud you just can't hear anything.
Yeah,
And then
it's impossible to hear anything.
yeah, apparently I was being called the whole time. Oops. Like,
I need you to know, I didn't realize this until like 2 weeks ago. I've been switching the L and the E in your tag for like years.
dude,
For like years.
come on, man. That's a common thing that people do.
You've never corrected me.
I always thought it was a joke because you used to call me like Woofles.
Yeah, I used to call you Woofles for the longest time, and I was like, I should probably use you like an actual tag, but then
Yeah,
like, I just-
yeah, and then you
just-
didn't do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just realized that like so now my
That's-
phone will every time I like do it the correct way, my phone will auto-correct it
No
to the
way.
wrong way, so I have to go back and fix it.
Dude. Classic Excalibur over here.
All right, man.
Do people still call you that?
No, surprisingly.
Oh, there you go.
I
It only
think it's
took
because-
7 years.
Yeah, right. I think it's because I'm like doing more now, right? So like
Yeah,
more people
yeah.
are aware. But
And people hear your name a lot. It's not
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like,
for mostly good things.
yeah, true. On the news every other week. Goal.
But-
Goal.
Yeah, no, it was really funny, like, because for the first, like, year that I competed, just constantly, I would hear on Excalibur. No, it's Excelsior. Excalibur's the sword. What's an Excelsior?
Dude, really?
Yeah.
Oh
I
man.
heard that so many times.
I get the Wefliz a lot.
Les.
People love that. I don't know how, but
I can see it.
I get it. But like,
I can see it.
that just sounds dumb. Why would I do that?
Les. It's kind of like French almost.
Yeah, I don't want to be French though. They did just make a really good game though.
They did. I haven't played it yet. I should play it.
I haven't played it either.
I should play it.
I don't like RPGs, but then someone told me, oh, it's like Mario and Luigi, where you actually interact with them. I'm like, oh, and the story apparently is really good.
Oh yeah, I heard the story's really good. I also don't really like RPGs all that much.
Yeah.
But that aside, we've got our players here. We've got Novadog versus Turnip for What, as we said previously. I really hope Turnip for What does not play Peach. I'm praying that he doesn't.
Dude, I need to be like Bowser Jr. or something. Some
Yeah,
like
some
super
crazy.
random
Give me
ass
Isabelle.
character.
Wait, no, Turnip for What as
Oh
Isabelle would
wait,
also be
yeah,
crazy.
no, that would work.
That would work.
Or Villager as well.
So we've got 3 potential. It's gonna be Peach.
Yeah,
It's gonna be.
probably gonna be.
It's gonna be.
You just delete the guy at the top? That's crazy. Oh, you deleted the guy who just put his tag in. We did not just do that. Bro.
I went to. I don't remember which event it was. It might have been Riptide. And if I saw Dank's tag on it, immediately I'd delete it.
Dude, I remember there was someone in my college scene who would always do that. He would always delete like one specific person's tag off of every setup. And he would scout through every name just to delete
Like,
it.
I'm making sure.
I'm like, dude, he's at this tournament. Why are you doing that? He's like,
He's
it's
here.
funny. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. So I also didn't realize that we I think the players have coaches as well.
I don't know how everything works.
Yes.
I feel yes.
The
okay.
players do have coaches.
There's 1 minute of coaching allowed between games.
Oh, awesome!
Oh.
Awesome! I love that. I love.
Is
that
it
coach.
is it the same? Really?
I do.
Sorry. Is it the same like person per like for school? Like there's a school-wide coach, or does each player have like their own?
It could be their coach or their teammates.
Okay. Oh, so yeah. So it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'll vibe with that.
My general thought for mid-set coaching is like at like major events, top cut onward should have mid-set coaching.
Oh yeah.
I don't think top players need a coach for like their round ones or like their pools matches, right? But I love these smaller
can
events
shoot
as well.
match.
I do love seeing mid-set coaching. I think it adds another layer to because when you're playing in the heat of it, it's hard. It's kind of hard to keep track of everything. Having a second opinion for even just 10 seconds does open up a lot for you.
I guess I could see that. I've never been like a huge fan, but
It is Peach.
I like it is Peach. Yes. Okay. Phew. Would have been so fun.
Please lock random.
Huh? Oh yeah. That's what we were saying. We were like we. Oh.
But we've got Aegis versus Peach coming up here. I was so
Stark
excited for a
contrast.
second because I thought he was going to select a random. That would have been so baller.
Dude, I saw that too. There's a
But-
very stark contrast from our last match in
Yeah,
terms of
yeah, very,
characters.
very
We
But-
went all the way up the tier list.
Yeah, we're jumping several tiers up here. But I do, we'll see how this ends up shaping up because it's going to be, I mean, the main thing that Novidog is going to have to work with, right, is that recovery against Peach. Because Peach can go
Yeah.
so far out there and just take care of you, just not
And-
even worry about it.
And the recovery doesn't like super snap to ledge very well, so that down air is going to be like a menace
yeah.
on the ledge.
So as we hop in here, all right, yeah, they are good to go. Just
Good
gonna go
waiting.
ahead. Here we are, game 1.
Let's see it. Who's who? Oh, well, actually, I don't know why I asked that. The guy's got turnip in the name, man. Yeah, definitely going to be Novidog on Aegis. Turnip
Yeah.
for what? On Peach. Oh, I saw an attempted combo there that I know that's the... When I see that combo, I'm like, oh, this player knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah, they know ball.
The down air, drag down upper to down.
Oh
tilt.
yeah.
I
But
love
right,
that movement so
right now,
far.
Novidog is doing a really good job, like sitting like outside of Turnip for What's threat range. Just kind of like I'm gonna use Mithra's speed to bait you around. I also love using Photon Edge there as a chase. That's unique. I don't see that very often.
Oh my god, that almost killed. You know, very smart, especially because like that move is like, it's not the best, but like we throw you get a couple every game. You know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
people
you
are just
get one
not
or
ready
two.
for it
Yeah, exactly.
every game.
So we'll see here as we are on the Pyro now. So we have a lot. Got a lot more potent kill power here with that. That Nair isn't going to take it. Can we find maybe a forward air or an up air? There it is. Sniping Turnip for what? Straight out of the air with it. And switching immediately back to Mithra as we take that stock lead.
Oh yeah, catching him floating all the way up there now. Trying to get some extra percent, but oh, the bomb!
Oh, goodbye. Oh, goodbye. There is what a lucky bomb pull, by the
Wow.
way. And what an unlucky bomb pull if you're Novidog, because they were forced to use that side B because they jumped early. So there was no recovering low there.
Yeah.
They had to take the risk, and unfortunately for them, that's just the end of the stock.
I think what's funny, I think they die even if that's a normal turnip, right? Like I think they're just so far out
Yeah.
there, but it's just so BM that it ended up being a bomb. Oh, big punish here.
Yeah, big fan of waiting with the float there as Novidog charges
Oh.
that. There's the foresight, so we're able to get a little bit more combo potential out. We're going to switch immediately to Pyra. I like the attempt on the up B, just a little slow on Ant as we go through.
Ooh, the counter.
Good counter. Thank you, Toad.
Comes in, he goes, bleh. I'm not sure how much of a fan of these side Bs to try and catch the ledge. I think, you know, you lose a lot of ledge trap potential afterwards because you kind of let him get back for free.
Yeah.
And, oh no!
Ooh, just barely whiffing that forward smash there.
Yeah, a little early on it. Oh, wrong way with the counter as well, and he dies for it. Oh no!
Yeah, that up B just barely not going enough far enough, but it doesn't matter. We get that back air, confirming and catching the jump with the forward air as well. Good stuff for Novidog, staying in the game, but now we've got Turnip for what, using Mithra's speed and those disjoints to kind of keep on pressure.
Oh yeah, I love just like standing like about rolls distance away and just waiting, finding the opening, getting a little run up tilt. Just playing the patient game with Mithra is so strong.
Yeah.
Is that back air gonna beat out his own back air? Oh, find down tilt. Didn't get anything afterwards though. Maybe tried to get like a jump.
Yeah, just maybe a bit of a misinput, but you know, it's going to happen here and there. I like using the turnip and then catching the roll away with dash attack. We're unable to find anything on the landing there. I like the up smash coming out from turnip for what? We're still...
Oh! A third time.
One more
Hold
for
on.
trouble.
Ooh, that could have been death, actually. If you got a forwarder off of that. But the back here going to beat through the neutral B. Side B to recover. Very risky, but it works out.
You throw that. Yeah, I agree with you. Like using that side B to like ledge trap, you lose a lot of the fear factor that Pyra has, right?
Yeah.
Because that sword is just so strong. All of those hits.
Oh my goodness, that forwarder hitting so far behind him. Another side B to recover.
Yeah, I like these side Bs
And the
to recover.
forwarder, oh, barely killing off the side. Great switch into Pyra there.
Yeah.
Gonna take that first game for Nova Dog. Very nice, but yeah, no, I think especially once you get to those like later percents, like on if you're trying to get off ledge against Pyra, like you just guess wrong against F tilt, you just die.
Yeah, exactly. So
And I think playing with that is
I think we can kind of hold on to side B a little bit, maybe use it a little bit less, and kind of force ourselves to kind of just stand our ground right under that platform, and
Yeah.
then just like wait for something on reaction. You throwing out that F tilt or that down tilt or that up tilt or whatever you need to secure stocks, because you'll start taking stocks a lot faster that way as well.
yeah, especially once you have rage as well. I mean, like even things
Oh,
like
yeah.
jab can start killing. Dude, that gentleman jab is
Sitting on a platform and holding jab as Pyra, that's gotta
so good.
it's so scary.
Game 2 here going to PS2. I think the first one, yeah, was in Small Battlefield.
Yeah.
You see him try to drop through platform like 2 times.
Yeah. Thank you, Ultimate.
Ultimate Classic. Alright, let's see what game plan we can change here. Ooh, big start. Didn't get the second nair, though. Would have been a ton of damage.
Yeah, unable to really extend it very far, so Novadog might be able to find a little bit of an opening, but Turnip is doing a really good job floating in and out of Novadog's space here. I do see a couple of like hard committal options here and there, maybe going for a couple reads that aren't quite panning out just yet. I think we might want to save those, you know, for like later percents when we have these hard callouts down pat.
I'm loving the movement, though. Definitely using the
Oh,
float
yeah.
to mix things up, and got a couple grabs in early on as well. I don't think we saw a lot of those in the game 1. But I think he's feeling a lot more comfortable with his pressure.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more.
Oh, there we go.
I'm seeing float cancels being used in ways that like you don't see very often.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Yeah,
Almost dying off that side B.
Yeah, no stock for you there. We're gonna throw another side B, which isn't gonna take the stock just yet, but we can just jump out there for that forward air. Can we find something? No down air. We're gonna be able to shield it. Good parry, but it doesn't matter.
The back airs are coming. Ooh, and the dash attack not gonna kill. Oh no!
Just barely missing the ledge.
Yeah, super close. That move, like, you barely move horizontally at all. But maybe you can find this kill. Going with the Mithra. Oh, no, back to Pyra. If I find any straight hit like that, Nair is going to catch Turnip for what? Jumping out of shield, and now even stocks 2 apiece.
Yeah, we'll see here. We've got Turnip for what on the platform, but we're unable to really capitalize on it. I like these Nairs coming out, but no combo extensions for you. So Turnip for what is able to get a much stronger punish, and that's kind of been like the name of the game a little bit. Is that while Novadog is doing a really good job, just kind of like beating on Turnip for what does have a lot has their combos down pat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ooh, like to turn on with that neutral B. Another side B at the ledge. Attacking on so much damage. And that's the thing, though. You don't need quite as much damage to kill as Pyra Mithra.
No.
This character, it's like a truck.
Oh yeah, Pyra will take stocks early for you.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Forder not going to land, but the back air going to catch the landing and no jump. That's going to be death.
Yeah.
Very nice edge guard there from Turnip for what?
Not enough resources to make it back. Turnip for what? Using that to immediately snuff everything out. We're able to find a quick down air into a forward air, 49%. We're sharking under the platforms here with those up airs. Love the float and the landing into shield to avoid these landing aerials from Mithra.
Yeah, especially with the splash hitbox and the frame data of that character. Once that character gets on your shield, it can be really scary. Playing around that is crucial. In neutral, doesn't get the punish on that side B, but, well, on the hit, but getting it afterwards. Another side B. The counter is going to kill, yes.
Yeah.
That. I'm actually surprised at that, because the Peach counter is so weird. Sometimes you just get hit anyways. especially
Yeah.
against like multi-hits, but I guess Toad came out fast enough, came in
Yeah.
clutch.
I think that he also. I think that was a trade.
Oh, it did trade?
It traded, yeah.
Oh,
we-
yeah,
we'll
okay, I
see
was
it in,
gonna
like
say- oh, yeah, we have a
the
little
play. Yeah. You'll see it traded.
Yeah, Peach counter is like so weird because it's like you're not invincible and it's like, it's funky.
Yeah, it's a little funky, but we're able to,
Monkey, monkey.
use it to our advantage here as we take game number 2 for Turn Up For What.
And we got another game 3.
Yeah, got another game 3. That's great.
Heck yeah. All right. Where did we go back to PS2?
I wasn't looking.
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Back to PS2 for this game 3.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I
it's
think-
not
I think
bad
it's
for this
good. You
matchup.
see, he did-
That's not bad.
Ultimate. He got ultimated again.
Yeah.
Oh, the uppy. Be a big punish. No, only one there.
Unable to extend that combo game very much any further, but I do like that Novadog was using those up airs to keep Turn Up For What on the in the air, unable to really find anything. That turn up dash attack not turn.
The day just doesn't work out. I like Turn Up For What kind of not able to get some of those big ones, but just starting to do some of the smaller ones. Just
Yeah,
keep it simple.
The small ones though, like Turn Up For What, he's making those count a lot.
Yeah,
you saw it
you
right there
can-
on that left platform there. Just a small, quick conversion to immediately get a read on the roll with an up smash. Really good stuff, and we've been able to keep on a lot of pressure. Such a phenomenal advantage they coming out from Turn Up For What here.
Yeah, and now just one more read away from this kill. Gonna get the back air. Trying to hunt for that up smash again, but wow, what coverage for that. I love that. Throwing the turnip down and going for a nair to catch the high recovery. Not even trading with it either. Super smart stuff.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what a conversion coming out from Turn Up For What here. He is doing a phenomenal job putting on like just such a fantastic showing of Peach's like creativity with these combos. I love using counter as well there. First you force Novadog to kind of take a back seat, knowing that that up air is so strong, right? And you get to stall and immediately air dodge down so you can find an aggressive option to immediately fire back.
Oh, up smash, that's going to be definitely it. Super clean game 3. 3 stock for Turnip For What.
It feels like Turn Up For What there just immediately locked something.
He
like,
locked it.
unlocked something there to just force in a lot of really good, really solid punishes, right? Like we
Yeah.
didn't see a lot of those like super long Peach combos that you might see, but the ones that we did see were amazing and just taking advantage of these really hard callouts off of these small interactions that we were using.
Yeah, I think he realized like Novadog was starting to not play like his disadvantage super well and was able to exploit it, and so he like started to just kind of end his combos a little earlier and just try and get reads on the just advantage state. You saw a lot of just like stray forward airs,
Yeah.
catching side view recoveries and the high recovery from Mithra or from Pyra, like just kind of saying I'm just going to get you in disadvantage and then I'm going to punish you trying to get out of it.
Yeah.
I think that was a really smart adjustment. Great stuff.
Fantastic stuff for Novadog. Moving on forward further. Coming up next here, do we have?
And we have these. It's up there.
Yeah, we have these.
We have High Score and versus Briner, I think.
Okay.
Oh, High Scorer. Sorry, I didn't see that.
High score.
With a 3 too, so you know he's a gamer.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then we've got Briner here as well as we set up here. I did see a Greninja plush over there. Yo, that's baller, by the way.
What is?
You see it? You see him? Dude, he's tough. You see him sitting on the desk?
Oh yeah,
That's
I did see the plushie. So surely they will be a Greninja player. I do like watching a good Greninja.
Oh yeah. Greninja's always one of those characters that's fun to watch.
There was one player, I forgot to tag, not a high school player, but there was one player who showed up to Last Zone who like I was watching, who was playing Greninja, and like after commenting so many Ice Knight sets, I was like, I was watching him play. And he like wasn't going on edge guarding, and every single time I was like, "Did you got edge guard? Did you got edge guard?"
Yeah,
He
you
came
got
to me
edge guard.
afterwards, and he was like, "Dude, you're right. I got edge guard." And I was like, "I don't." Oh no, yeah. In the Discord, he definitely was watching the VOD. He was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, maybe I should look at those." And I was, maybe I should look at some Ice Knight VODs. I'm like, "Yeah, bro.
You gotta go.
That
I mean,
character's good as heck."
a character that can go that deep. Yeah, you better be edge guarding.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go out there.
Yeah, but another kind of similar to Peach, another character who's very expressive. You can have a lot of different play styles with that character, and just so many interesting combo routes.
So we'll see what we're able to. What was that? Was that a PS2 start?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Mods,
That's
put
ultimate.
us to PS2.
Oh, we
Oh.
went back.
Just kidding. I hate PS2. Oh yeah, we're striking. Oh yeah. Dude, one player was like, yeah, so we're gonna go PS2, right? And the nigga's like, no. We're striking, bro.
And
We're
we're
gonna-
striking, and you do not have a choice. Yo,
Are
flat
we
zone
striking
X.
and going, oh yo. Yo, what's your favorite casual stage?
My favorite casual stage?
What's your favorite casual stage? Oh, we're going Smashville. Ooh.
Oh, that's an interesting opener. I don't know what my favorite casual stage is, actually, now that I think about it. It might be... No, it's, how do you pronounce it? The, hero stage.
Oh,
I love the
Yggdrasil,
hero stage,
Yggdrasil
yeah.
Walter.
Yes.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a... I like... Dragon Quest music is so phenomenal.
It's good. They chose the middies though, which sucks. But
It is what it is.
I'm a big Yoshi's Island melee guy. That's
Oh, that's also
I love
a good
that stage.
one. That should be
True. No,
But,
you're thinking of Brawl. You're talking
Oh,
Brawl.
yeah. But hopping into this, we've got Terry versus Greninja on deck here. We're able to find a quick crack shoot as an opener. Love that a lot. Yeah, catching that landing with that jab. What a powerful tool.
Yeah, great frame trap there, going for like the up air to the throw. Oh my god. I think I get a second downer there. That would be
Ooh,
crazy.
yeah. And I'm already liking a lot of what High Scorer is doing here. Just like, I'm going to just abuse the fact that Terry's buttons are so good.
Oh yeah.
I'm just going to abuse it.
You see that F tilt, that move is insane. The Nair as well is such a good tool, especially against characters like Greninja who like to be in the air, but the down smash, no jump as well on Terry.
Ooh, I
up
think
B-
I think the up B saved him there.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh my goodness.
There's that power dunk, no SDI coming out from Briner there to kind of attempt to get out of it. I love stalling on the ledge here. We're able to find a quick down air,
Ooh.
no double dip on it though, as we, yeah, we're gonna lose our first stock to that side B.
Yeah, bit of an aggressive aggressive side B. Oh wow, the Shuriken though, completely eating the power dunk and powering through it.
Yeah,
And
just
we're back to even.
extinguishing the flames on that one a little. I like that hard call out with that that up smash. We're able to find a dash attack
another one.
into the forward air, but it doesn't seem to matter too much as High Scorer is able to make it back to stage.
Oh my god, Downer calling out the jump, but a little too far forward, gonna get the weak hit. Oh wow, it just beats out the
That's
side
funny
B.
actually. Yeah, good parry into the rapid jab. We're gonna start ledge trapping there. I like the hard call out on that forward air though. We might want to kind of fish a little bit more for these down tilts and these dash attacks into these combos, right? You're not at the percentage where you need to make these hard call outs as Greninja, because if you're not careful, you know, Terry is going to just eat through you.
Oh no, up smash trading. Oh, the spike.
Ooh.
Catching this jump again, but not gonna find the ledge trap afterwards. Ordered all across the stage, but still alive. Down to, oh, he tried to get the F tilt,
Yeah.
what do you call it? Buster Wolf. Yeah, that go meter's a little scary. Could be killing soon. Buster Wolf, not
yeah.
that, so much damage though.
That Buster Wolf center stage, we're able to find 78%. Can we find a little bit more? I like that parry and the up B as well to kind of immediately get out of it. That was such a safe option to pull, because if you get the Nair on her, like if you get the Nair properly, you're able to confirm into that. If not, it's okay. You get out of dodge.
Yeah, trying to find this kill here though. But High Score's playing so safe, and the, what's that one called? Power Geyser?
Power
Geyser. Had to look at my notes real quick. Power Geyser, such a good call out on the ledge.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And I'm not sure how I feel about like allowing Terry to go to Smashville. You know, because those stocks are going to get taken much earlier off the sides with these go meter moves, with the Power Geyser, with the Buster Wolf, right? And also just regular Buster Wolf, like regular side B is like just going to be so potent there.
It's a tough one. Dude,
Instant.
it's funny because whoa, he switched to instant?
I saw an instant switch.
Oh, he did switch
Ooh,
to
I'm locked
instant. Ooh, I kind of like this, especially with how many moves Terry loves to throw out. You can get some revenge stacks. You can start killing more reliably as well. That up out of shield is good.
Yeah,
the
that
up out of
was
shield is really
that
good.
was really good. Yeah, but oh my god, Reiner is, or not Reiner, sorry, High Scorer is, he's got parries on deck.
Yeah.
Just like so ready for a lot of parries, and I love sitting back,
Ooh.
right? You abusing the fact that Reiner, the Incineroar is so slow, and has to just, has to make his way in.
Yeah, another downer punishing the jump from ledge again. Reiner's really got to be a little bit more patient on the ledge, pick some other options.
Yeah. Yeah, I love running away from Reiner there to avoid that revenge. Good stuff. We're seeing a lot of really good stuff coming out from High Scorer there. There's another up to catch that landing. Good stuff. Can we find a little bit more of an opening? Can Reiner find his way out of disadvantage is the problem.
Hit the back air to punish. But, I mean, also, he picked Kalos, so, you know, both these players are going to be living a lot longer. But I feel like it's a little bit more of an issue against Terry with this go meter, because now he's going to have this for so much longer. All these moves are going to kill it. Another down air.
Down air stealing away stocks off of these jumps from ledge. Really calling Reiner out a lot because that seems to be the go-to habit there, right? Jumping from ledge. We're going to go ahead, go for the lariat. It's not going to break shield. We're able to just kind of allow ourselves to take the final hit so that we can reset the situation.
Ooh, right in the noggin. Great call on that neutral get up. Perfect timing. Uh-oh. Oh, that could have been a little bit of damage, actually. I was going to say it could have been a lot of damage, but it would have been a little humble amount.
Humble 50.
I love the neutral B, though, from Reiner. Actually, kind of a decent anti-air, too, with that, how he leaves his hand up behind him, catches that nair coming in from Terry. Does it again. that move's kind of crazy.
It was kind of clean. But I like holding center stage here and just kind of flickering the shield, right? To kind of bait High Scorer into doing something. But High Scorer does not care at all. We're going to call you out. Wow, all the time. These call-outs from High Scorer are so good.
A little bit of down throw forward air from Reiner. Can he find the edge guard here? Drops his shield right at the end. Oh, and the down B is going to be punished. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. He picked also a flat-ish stage. So, yeah, unfortunate. Up B not going to make it that far. It's going to be game for a High Scorer. Good stuff. Terry was looking really clean. But yeah, I mean, I was going to say picking the flat stage is a little rough because now, you know, it's much easier to get the punishes and much harder for you to land.
Yeah, exactly.
You saw High Scorer just like waiting for Reiner's options. At a disadvantage.
And it's such a shame, too, because, like, I think that if we're going to make that Incineroar switch, right, we want tighter platforms, actually. We want stages like DS2. We want stages like Small Battlefield, even Battlefield on its own. I think those are really good stages in a situation like that because it allows you to get these mix-ups a lot more with that side B, which we didn't really get to see a whole lot of due to the fact that that stage was so flat, like you said.
Yeah, you can start using that command grab. You put them on the platform. The platform's great for combo extensions as well with the up air. Also, like when you have such a strong tool like Incineroar forward air, having a platform to just stand on, you can just threaten drop through or run off forward air in neutral, and it's like so hard to deal with.
Yeah, but unfortunately, because you're so slow, it is just kind of an unfortunate thing when you're fighting up against Terry.
Yeah, Terry's a scary guy.
But we are, if I heard correctly, I think we're taking a quick break, but we'll have a lot more of this coming, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we're coming back with winner's quarters when we get back.
Yeah.
So, we're all blurry now.
Yeah, we're super blurry. What happened to the focus?
We're getting
Welcome back, everybody, to the Lane Tech Winter Cup. I'm Excelsior here with Waffles. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to get. So yeah, sorry. You
No,
went
no,
like
no, no,
this.
no,
You
no,
did like
no,
a,
it's
you
fine.
did a
No,
flat.
it's
Like
fine.
you were
No,
like,
that's fine. No,
are
that's
you
fine.
holding
That's
something
fine.
out for me? Or am I,
I'm gonna remember that.
is there
I'm
is
gonna
an
remember that.
invisible thing I need to pick up?
I'm gonna remember that. Don't worry about it.
Anyways, we're bringing you back. We are at winners' quarters here, I believe.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay, got it.
Copy.
Shopney and Nintendo here.
And Nintendo, straight up just tag as Nintendo.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I'm down with it. I'm going to assume
He hasn't gotten
Nintendo
cease and
is the
desisted
one-
yet?
I'm going to assume Nintendo's the one playing Lucas with the nin tag there.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
But
That's
we've
a-
got another
Lucas
Terry on deck here.
Yeah, it's really fun to see the difference between these two players. Maybe. More or less down airs. Take your bet.
I like these dashbacks a lot.
I'm
I'm a
lo-
big fan of
F
these
tilt.
dashbacks.
My funny big intangible move.
I'm gonna throw my leg out.
Dude, I think because like I've done a lot of VOD review for people, especially for INO, and he knows how much I tell him, bro, just use down, just use that
Yeah,
F tilt.
yeah,
F tilt's so strong. But oh, the PK freeze catching the jump, I believe. Yeah.
No, it didn't catch the jump.
Oh, but he just didn't have one.
It caught the first jump. And it
Right.
forced him super low, so just unable to really
Ooh.
make it back. But it doesn't matter. We're going to find that jab power dunk immediately afterwards. And I do like that Nintendo, at the very least, seems to be like, I'm going to find my opening and just try to eviscerate a stock immediately, right? I'm
Yeah.
not going to, no subterfuge, no kind of, playing neutral. I'm here to take stocks. But Xiaomi is doing a really good job, playing that neutral game, sitting back, being patient.
Yeah, I'm loving how he's using his moves for pressure as well. Like earlier, he did a. Oh no, it's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot.
Ouch! But yeah, doing like a down tilt and chasing down the roll option. What just happened? What
That's
was
a
that?
Hurtbox extension on like up tilt or something.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of, because this is what I'm talking about. Like, you were able to find a little bit of something
Ooh.
really good on the.
Oh Oh my god! I think he went a little too farther than he wanted to with that side B, and he's got boosh
Just
right
a
into the
little,
plateau.
just a little too much on it, but we're able. If you're shot me, you're taking that, because that was such a bad position for you.
Oh yeah, he was dead.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
straight
yeah.
up. That's a you are happy with that trade.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're able to find a quick crack shoot off that F tilt. Really good stuff. I love kind of shimmy in there in the corner, right? Kind of, stepping back and forth to kind of see if Nintendo's going to fight his way through you, because that's the only way you're getting off this ledge.
Yeah, and the neutral between these two characters also is very interesting because they both have extremely good shield pressure and safe moves.
Yeah.
It kind of comes down to who hits whose shield first. Like some of those moves from Lucas have egregious frame data.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the jab at the ledge. And the
Yeah.
upbeat. Yeah, that's gonna be game one going the way of Shot Me. What a turnaround just with that one power dunk off stage.
That one power dunk off stage, just to even up the stock count, and then taking it from there and pushing ourselves all the way through. Really good stuff from Shot Me there to kind of clean that up.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Nintendo, you just gotta check that one off. Like at the end of the day, he was ahead in most stocks. Or
Yeah.
most of the stocks he was ahead. Just one little misplay. You just gotta, shake it off, get back to it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta allow yourself to have a short-term memory, as they say, when it comes to things like that, right?
Yeah.
You just kind of have to hey, sometimes it happens. That's the game we play. So as we hop back into this, right back on PS2, we're gonna find a quick 35% with that crack shoot off the down throw. Good stuff coming up from Shot Me. But, Nintendo doing his best. Yeah, there we go. I like this pressure here. Really good stuff.
Yeah, could have been. Actually, he caught his jump with that up air too. Could have been a ton of damage, but Terry, kind of hard to track sometimes in the air, and especially with that Lucas up air is a little. What a weird move.
Yeah, it's such a strange move to have. But, I mean,
Oh my god.
we're just trading sides of the stage.
I love that. Not going for any more pressure, just going for the grab. Trying to get the PK freeze and the F tilt not landing. Great recovery from Shot Me, honestly.
Yeah, but we do have that Go meter online, so we got to be a little bit careful here.
Oh,
what
so
a
dangerous of a tool.
What a good up B. Can we find a little bit of something, though? Because we got to be careful. Like I said, that Go meter is online, so that Buster Wolf, just got to be careful with it. Good punish coming up from Nintendo off of that that power dunk.
And the tiny hurt box from of Lucas just barely letting him avoid that, even though he spot dodged. And still also surviving the upbeat, but not this one. That is going to take the stock. And
Yeah.
we're even. 2 apiece. Back at it again. We've been here, like, so many games have been just back and forth in terms of stocks.
Yeah, and I do like Shot Me immediately being like, I'm off ledge, I'm holding stage control. I might be down in percent, but I have the lead. But Shot Me just doing a good job. Just immediately like, no. This is my turn this is my turn. You're going to have to find a different way in.
Top Bear does so much shield damage. And that shield's looking really small. Ooh, but recognizing that, Shami going for the parry into the jab power dunk and finding the kill super early on in this stock. Well, early on than the previous ones, and now an insane lead.
Ooh, I love that down air into those double kind of up tilts. Good stuff coming out from Nintendo there. Can we find a little bit of an option? No, we cannot. A bit of a misread for the up smash there. We're able to get out of that power dunk, but it's not going to matter. We're chasing down with another crack shoot coming out from Shot Me there. Can we find a little bit of something? We go for the jump, and there it is. The call out with the nair into the down air. A quick way to end out that game number 2.
I love the pressure from Shot Me as well. I mean, he was just running Nintendo down that entire last stock. Like, he just, no matter where he went, just kept having a hitbox ready for it.
Yeah.
Super great stuff.
Really, really good. Good stuff coming out from Shot Me there. Just, what a beautiful call out on that nair into the down air. What a textbook call out. Just really good stuff.
I think he caught on. I think Nintendo was doing a lot of neutral get-ups from ledge. You know, he got a couple jab up tilts or jab uppies.
Yeah.
Which is like not super reliable because, you know, they could get up in the window. It's like, screw it, I'm just gonna here's my hand.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, super good stuff. We'll see more of him later in the bracket.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
For now, next up we have a Nemesis Viper from Leon's and Turnip for What from RB. Actually, what does RB stand for? What school is that? Riverside Brookfield. Nemesis Viper plays Ridley.
I'm excited.
I am excited as well.
I'm excited.
Like a good Ridley.
Speak to the stream a little bit. Nemesis Viper, one of the few players I had like decent data for who signed up. So this will be a good show. This will be a good show.
Got it.
Yeah, I was talking with Kenny in the car, and they were like, "Yeah, like seeding this bracket was really hard because half the players just don't have any like data or anything."
Yeah,
Like,
and
how do we?
I like seeing players that don't have data because it gives you such a different perspective of the game.
Yeah,
right?
and
I like seeing players that you don't get to see very often. It gives you more stuff.
Yeah, and I would much rather watch like a player I've never seen before, even if they might not be at the same like caliber as like top players.
Yeah.
I'd much rather watch them play than watch the same top player, like at least top region, like in my region. Like I'd rather watch that than watch like One Power Eclipse for like the 30 million bajillionth time. Like
that,
dude, at commentating Ignition, I see that guy play every single week.
I'd rather watch, people who are a little bit newer.
Yeah. For sure.
Than watching, Radacious Raven King for the 300th time.
Yeah. Dude.
But we're a little waiting here. I'm excited. That's gonna be definitely fun for Turnip for What, having to fight Ridley.
Yeah, I
Big
mean,
body.
Yeah, and we saw like he didn't get a ton of those crazy combos against. God, I forgot that guy's tag. Dang it! The Pyromithra player
Yeah.
didn't have a ton of like super long combos, but I mean, dude, Ridley is just.
Oh,
you-
yeah.
If you're a combo heavy character, you love seeing Ridley on the other
you
screen.
love seeing him. But we're in winners quarterfinals, right? So Ridley making it this far is important to take note of, right? That's no easy feat for a
Yeah,
character.
I'm
with
ready
the
to be
flaws
impressed.
that Ridley has.
Yeah. I am ready to be impressed.
Just waiting on players here. As
Looks
we
like
get
Nemesis
there.
Viper sitting down.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in this building before?
I have not.
This is a cool building.
This is a really cool building.
I vibe with this building.
I do. When I was on my way up the stairs, I was like, I wonder what what room we're in, then I saw the giant
Riot
Games
Games.
logo. And I'm like,
Oh,
probably that one.
I think
Probably
we're
that
there.
one. Yeah, probably that one actually.
Yeah.
I love Riot Games. But I'm something that something I think you would appreciate a lot about this game that I don't get to talk about, right? The sound design in this game.
Oh, it's so
it's
good.
so good.
Dude,
it's so good.
When I first started, I used to only listen to my own music when I was playing, but when I started to listen to in-game audio, I was like, wow, there's a lot more sounds than I realized in this game.
Yeah, a lot. Just fantastic sound design. Every hit feels so accurate.
Dude, that's why I started playing Roy, is because you get a hit and it just feels
Ooh,
so good.
ooh, I got that sweet spot.
Like, Roy and Robin are the two characters I started playing because I was like, it's just so satisfying.
It feels so good.
Like, every hit is just, it feels so good. And like, and there is something that you don't realize until you actually play. Like, when I was fighting, first time I ever fought Terry, didn't realize a little whenever he gets go meter.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And hearing Rob's star KO for the first time, where he goes, I was like, what the heck is that?
I was playing. I was playing against Ashton a couple days, like a week or two ago, and I did not know Duck Hunt's star KO was just like a dog yelp.
Yeah.
It caught me so off guard. Oh my god! It sounded so realistic.
Yeah. But you know what? It's fine because every time I hit that dog, I don't get to do it much because he's running across the stage and throwing things at me. I gotta relish when I actually get to play the game.
Sorry, was that hammer at the bottom of the? At the bottom of the.
Was that hammer? Did he get deleted?
No, he did. He's still there.
So delete that guy.
Shout out Hammer.
Yo, get that guy. Get him out of here. Shout out Hammer, dude. What a guy, dude.
But as we put our tags in here, get all set up.
Oh yeah, you get that guy. Oh.
Yeah, get that sandbag.
Oh.
Get that
oh,
sandbag.
Oh. Okay, I don't think I've ever told you this story.
Okay.
This is one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me. Was I was sitting down, I think, to play friendlies in Smash 4.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Smash 4?
Very little.
Do you know the thing where you can like kill at 0 with Mario reverse up B?
Yeah.
I was sitting down to play friendly Smash 4, and someone who's sitting down with me.
Oh.
What? Oh. Someone who was sitting down next to me, he was like, "Oh, give me 1 sec, real quick." Boots up training room, goes town and city, selects Mario, and puts the opponent to Jigglypuff. Runs up, grab, up throw, down, and reverse up B, kills at 0, and goes, "Okay, now we can play." It's like, what? So funny.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's like, let me do the 0 to death real quick. Hold on.
Now we can play.
Now we can play. It was so fun. I think about it every time I see Mario go for a ladder. I'm like, I get flashbacks. Oh yeah, we got the OG PS1 song.
I will forever be just a little bummed that we didn't get a Pokemon DLC.
What do you mean?
Fighter?
Oh. Yeah.
Gen 8 music is just, I would have loved Gen 8 music in this game.
Yeah.
The Gen 8 gym theme or Leon's like just would have been so good. Especially if
I'm not a big. Actually, no. I like it except for the last. No, you're right. I like it except for the second part where all the crowd comes in.
Really? That's my favorite part.
That's what a lot of people say.
That's everybody's favorite part.
I hate that part.
I think it'd be cool.
It turns into a 5-second loop.
It would be cool, especially if it was like in the game when
you're last dog.
When you're last dog,
yeah, that'd be cool.
The crowd coming in. I love that. But
that would be cool.
We're getting started here. We've got Peach and Ridley. No, we see
no
K.
way.
Rool, actually.
K. Rool instead. Ooh. Very interesting.
Yeah, we're...
And he's piss yellow color. I'm sorry, I can't. Like, of all the skin. I'm sorry. Come on, man.
But Turnip for What immediately opening up with a quick 45%. I love using Nair to trade with the crown as it comes back so you can force a quick 60, nearly 70%. Really good conversion. We're going deep out there too because we know we have the ability to. Turnip for What is on fire for this opening stock.
Yeah, I'm seeing some peach hitboxes I've never seen in my life happen right now. What's going on? Side B, a little bit of risky call out there. Uh-oh.
Oh, belly armor.
Those.
Yeah, real good belly armor coming out there. We're able to get a quick up B, an aggressive up B as well. Good dash. Oh my gosh.
Great use of that armor. But getting a little greedy with the follow-up. Going to overextend a bit and eat that back air. Lose the stock. Love the early up B again.
Yeah, because you know that Nemesis Viper was going deep for that back air spike. So good stuff. We're able to find the down air. No up air though, so no two-piece for you. We're able to immediately fire back with that Turnip on landing. I love jumping over the crown there. Can we find some good back air to catch the roll out?
The Nair going to put Turnip for What off stage, but can't find the back air. Great use of the drift from that up B. It's so deceptively hard to hit.
It is. It's such a deceptive move to try to punish. Love using Turnip, catching the get up as well. We've got a Turnip in our own hand. No up tilt for you, but that down throw into the up tilt. Good stuff from Nemesis Viper, able to kind of stop the bleeding there a little bit. But Turnip for What is just not really letting up on the pressure.
Super, and now like at this high percent as well, you're much more scared of these back airs and all these other moves. The parry, getting both the F smash and the returning crown, very nice. We have Nemesis Viper on the ledge again, trying to read the F smash with the crown. Great way to get off that ledge.
Yeah, I also love that the Sour hitbox on that up tilt is able to catch the float. Good stuff. We're able to drop through, grab with the blunderbuss. Can we find a little bit of the stock there? Love that back air, or that Nair into the back air off the ledge. Good stuff from Nemesis Viper, taking the lead for himself.
Very nice sequence of the ledge there, catching the jump, forcing the high recovery. Uh-oh, can he make it back? Oh, just barely couldn't get around the lip of PS2.
Just barely, not enough juice on that up B, but Nemesis Viper unfazed, armoring through the entirety of that down air almost, but we're able to find a little bit more, 79, 80% for Kiss in the Blast Zone, and that these turnips are going to make it hard to recover, but we're able to find a high recovery, but it's not enough for you.
Still getting punished, and the back air, or the forward air actually beating out the crown number, and the snipe from downtown with the Turnip. Super clean from corner to corner. Really nice play there by Turnip for What.
All the way, hitting that strike from all the way down the lane on the Turnip. Good stuff coming out from sorry, Turnip for What? There we go. Had a brain fart.
No, I mean, also just a really great knowledge of like how to edge guard. Yeah, sorry, we're like over at the other screen. Anyways, great knowledge of like how to deal with Turnip for What, or what do you call it? K-Rool's recovery.
Yeah.
You know, some sequences he was doing like down throw turnips just to catch the low recovery, and then the far turnips. Because K-Rool loves to do that like up air in the corner to like try and get below the ledge and stuff like that. Good recognition on that.
Really good stuff from Turnip for What there, but we're going to switch to the Ridley here. So that's the character that we were a little bit more familiar with here into this matchup here. I do like switching between games here and there, right? Like kind of mix up and kind of force you to have other...
Yoink!
Yeah, immediately yoinked off the platform.
Dude, masked by the big Go text still on the screen. Here I come. Oh no, running right into that down air. Oof. Good thing that air dodge made it onto the ledge. If not, that would have been...
Yeah, that would have been a little devastating. We got those multiple jumps, but, that it only gets you so far.
Woo.
Oh,
you hear the song he picked?
Yeah. With the switch to the song and to the theme for Ridley, Just kinda,
that's how you turn up.
Yeah. Locking in. But I like that jump from ledge into the air. These side are starting to get a little overzealous for my liking. We're getting a little bit too predictable for this.
Ooh, barely getting out of the range of that that side B, but man, Ridley's much larger and wider hitboxes is not treating you well against Peach, especially with that forward air connecting. Oh my god, the up smash though, catching him just jumping out of the corner, even up this game.
Yeah, able to find a bit of a stock there. Now we're sitting a little even, right? Can we find... Ooh, I love that a lot. Yeah, love that combo extension off the ledge, and there's another one. Can we find the stock? Yes, we can with that turnip regrab forward. air. Good stuff from Turn Up For What, taking a very heavy lead.
Yeah, super strong use of that down air. Such an oppressive tool, especially against some of these heavies. Don't have the greatest time getting off ledge, you know, and their hitboxes or their hurtbox is so big. It's so easy to just connect any hit of that. Ooh, the up smash coming in here to anti-air. Couldn't find a second one though. Still a lot of percent built on Turn Up For What in this second stock.
Yeah, we're able to find a bit of a percent lead there. Oh, I love using Toad there, right, to immediately get off ledge, right?
Yeah.
You get the trade, which is like not the most favorable. You take a little bit of percent there, but you are able to make it back to the stage, which is really important. We've got another down air on that ledge. I love this turn up in hand. We're gonna Z drop it immediately.
Oh my goodness.
Unable to find a full conversion, no stock for you. Nemesis Viper going for the back throw there. We can go deep there. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We can go deep there for that nair and forcing an air dodge to force the SD. Good stuff for Nemesis Viper, but is it too late?
Yeah. At this point, I mean, you might be, you know, a big body, but you don't get the benefits of that extra weight, so you're still at kill percent basically from any move here.
Yeah, but if we start getting overzealous with these side Bs, right? You start to have a hard time, but it's not going to matter. That back air is going to clean it up. Fantastic stuff coming out from Turn Up For What, taking that 2-0. What a dominant performance there.
Yeah, super well played. I mean, I just love how he played his pressure, especially like against heavy characters like that. It can be a little scary because you make one wrong move, you die. But like,
toss into the forward air. What a beautiful conversion coming out from Turn Up For What there.
super good stuff. But yeah, it can be a little tricky having to play having to put your pressure on the heavies because you don't want to make a mistake or else you might just die. But with Peach, you have so many tools, so many safe options, so many good ways to extend your pressure and just exploit the lack of options that some of these larger characters have.
Yeah, just really, you get to suffocate them very well, especially a character like Ridley, right, where you get the benefit, you have the drawback of being a big body with zero of the benefit of being heavyweight.
Yeah, you are just combo food.
Yeah, you're combo food 4 days, and
you get the strong moves. You know, your moves are a little strong.
Yeah,
too.
they're strong, but it's just unfortunate when
But that's all you get.
Yeah, when you're able to put on so much pressure and take stock so early.
Yeah, but that was winners, so we'll see. We'll hopefully see more of Nemesis Viper in losers later on.
Yeah, we'll see. But coming up next, we have J Soup versus High Scorer.
Yeah, so High Scorer was the Terry player, right?
Yes. Hesup.
Hesup. Let Jesus
Got
put
it,
soup.
Hesup.
I like that.
I like
That's
that
a good
lot.
tag.
That's good. But yeah, no, we'll see. We don't have a character for Hesup, but I think he's already sitting down.
Ino might know because they are from lane.
Huh?
Ino might know because Hesup is from lane.
Oh,
Ino,
yeah.
you know what character Hesup plays?
Okay,
Mario
got
and
it.
Cloud. Okay.
Yo, fire
Versus-
T-shirt.
What is
From
that?
Hesup.
Oh, that is a
Fire
good t-shirt.
T-shirt.
I like it.
Oh wait,
So
what are the
probably
games on the
gonna
home screen?
see Cloud. If I had to guess, probably
would assume.
Cloud versus
Four
Terry.
games. Sorry.
4 games on the Switch.
Four
we got
games on the
4
Switch.
games on the 4 games on the Switch.
Smash,
I
Splatoon
saw
3,
Splatoon, yeah.
Kingdom Hearts and ARMS.
Kingdom, was it the rhythm game though? Was it for? Yeah, for the
Yeah,
music. So
for the
really
music.
3 games.
Really 3.5.
Clearly,
games.
we know this is not Ino's real actual. Ino's 3.5.
3.5 games.
It's like 3.1. Let's be so for real.
No, because the rhythm game is kind of heat.
But he didn't play it though. He just slotted it in. He slotted it in there for the song and then slotted it out.
I also haven't played it.
Okay. So we're just lying. We're just
Oh yeah.
fibbing.
A little bit of a fib.
We're having a joke, mate.
Just
Contemplating
having a quick laugh.
what character we could be going, thinking about it, not sure. Just kidding, I'm just waiting for production. It is going to be Cloud.
Yeah.
Where's the K? I think that makes more sense.
Yeah, I think that you want against her, you want that big disjoint.
I want that range.
I want to be able to spam back air in neutral here and
Oh, yeah.
force you to respect it. I want a projectile like like Blade Beam, right? Because it is going to be really good for those edge guarding situations.
Yes, sir. We're going game 1 here on PS2, of course.
Oh, I like that chase down. I love that chase down a lot. Immediately just kind of holding down to it a little bit, kind of see what you want to go for here, but we're not going to go for, not able to get too much, and I like these up airs as well because you're going to get a lot out of them.
And now limit on deck. I think Hesup understands the pressure that he has with this, playing a lot more aggressive around that shield. Going to get the side B limit cross slash just for the damage.
Yep.
Some good damage.
I would like to see Hesup, like already here, right? On that ledge, we saw Hesup retreat a little. I would like to see him kind of stand his ground a little bit because against Terry, with that big disjoint, you do have the opportunity to just kind of stand your ground, hold the door there.
Yep, now Go Meter on deck, down tilt into the jab, into the Buster Wolf. Great confirm, stealing away that first stock from Hesup, and still with the Go Meter on deck.
Oh, bit of a misinput, it seemed like, on that down throw nair, right? No Buster Wolf for you, but we're able to find a little bit of something. Oh my gosh, 73%, 74 for kissing the blast zone. Can we find a stock?
Woo!
No, we cannot. Just barely avoiding that down air confirm.
Yeah, but still alive with the stock. Just kidding, I lied. The dash attack is coming.
Yeah, incoming dash attack. Like a freight train, we're able to get that climb, that limit climb hazard. Love the nair, landing nair into the up smash though.
I've actually never seen that.
Yeah, from high scorer, we're able to find a little bit of something. Yeah,
Nair up smash.
I think we're getting a little trigger happy with these, with pulling these uppies. I think we're seeing a little bit too many of them. Although, as I said, that we land ones. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm seeing him use them a lot, like not out of shield, but like just like when he thinks he's gonna get hit.
Yeah, being a little too preemptive with them.
Yeah, I like that. I'd love to see more as a defensive tool, out of shield, stuff like that. Oof. Comparing the down air, but couldn't get a punish. That move is still really good.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. There's that punish with the climb hazard. We're able to find a little bit of something. Love that landing down air. Can we find more? Another dash check to catch the landing. Can we find a little bit of something? There it is. Can we find a stock here? We've got limit on deck. Isn't able to find it. Ooh, good air dodge.
Fantastic
really good
recovery.
air dodge.
Oh, you could be dead.
That might just be the stock and the game. 4 high scorer able to take that 2 stocks to 1. Just really, really solid gameplay here. And I'm waiting for kind of Hesup to kind of fit the pieces together, right? I see a lot of the pieces of the puzzle, right, being used here, like here and there, but we haven't really fit them together just yet.
Yeah, I like especially seeing some of the edge guards as well. Like at the end there, he did a really good job baiting him to use these moves, but then just couldn't close it out. But unfortunately, we may not see that with Cloud because we are getting the switch to Mario.
Yeah, we see Mr. Mario on Hollow as well, actually, which I think is good.
Yeah.
Because you get that center platform, you get a lot more resets on that. Yeah, yep, just like that. Able to find a little bit of something. No nair to continue. Ooh, really good instant dash attack actuty off of that nair conversion. Really good stuff.
That was impressive. And I feel like I like this a lot more because I think Hesup, the best part of his game plan, or gameplay from what I saw, was his advantage state. He was playing it very well with Cloud, and Mario is basically advantage state the character.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And there's that Go Meter, the little Neo Geo sound as we talked about. I love trading with the F-tilt on the up B recovery because we know it's not going to stop the ledge. But yeah, just wake up super from the ledge. Good stuff.
Yeah, couldn't get that edge guard, and the wake up super is going to hit, but I mean, yeah, we have a little bit of health to work with. Unfortunately, not enough to survive that. Another fantastic confirm from the down tilt into the jab, into the Buster Wolf.
Got that jab, just applies so much shield pressure. We're attacking on 44% immediately afterwards as well, by the way. I'm gonna find a little bit of something. There is that up smash that we were looking for, yeah. Hey, Hesup was doing a lot of those up smashes. Wait, no, that's Mr. Jumpman right there. We're not losing a stock off of that. But Hesup is doing a lot of that preemptive punishing that we talked about before with that climb hazard, right? With those up smashes, with a couple of these back airs and these nairs and whatnot. Unable to find a full combo off of that. I just need it's just not as tight of a game plan that high scorer is showing off here.
Yeah. could potentially get something though. High score still is at that percent that is scary against Mario, right? Like one good grab or something, but the parry on the fireball, and the up into the up smash, punishing the aggressive landing from Hasup. Super clean stuff from High Score. Now full stock up, almost a full stock.
Yeah, almost a full stock and some janks there, right? Can we find a little bit of extra credit before Hasup decides to find a stock? We're able to catch that down tilt, right? We're just going to immediately jump over, right? We do not want to deal with that at all.
Oh yeah, I do not wish we had ledge trap today. Ooh, the up smash is gonna get parried. No punish though.
Parry, no punish. But this can be scary. You're at 47% on the ledge here, 55.
Oh, up smash.
Yeah, one confirm into Buster Wolf could just spell the end of your game here. So you gotta fight your way into forcing High Scorer to find a. Ooh, there it is.
Great punish. Yeah, I like how Hasup is playing a bit more passive on the ledge. High Scorer is being a bit aggressive with his options off of it. With that jab power dunk, he's gonna rack up even more percent. He may have gotten the stock, but this is looking a little dangerous. Might get an edge guard here though. Up air, chasing down that air dodge and these up airs, but couldn't find the extension. Still a lot of damage.
Yeah, no extension there. We're gonna find that landing down air. There's the forward air.
Techno!
Amazing hold in to find yourself in a tech situation. That might just be the reversal you need, and High Score is able to snatch a victory out of the jaws of defeat there.
Super clean stuff. Great awareness of that positioning on that forward air, knowing you could get that tech and the reversal as well for the game.
My heart is pumping a little bit after that one. That was a stressful situation to be in.
That was clean.
I do like that Hasup was able to, at the end there, really piece everything together. Can we get a little bit of a replay on that? Can we find a replay on that, right?
Oh yeah, we're getting it.
See it on the screen there. So you have to just be, you gotta hold your composure, even if you have that kill screen, right? Even if you get that spark, the game is not over yet. You have to hold your resolve until that stock drops to 0.
Yeah, and what I love about that sequence especially is like, even after like being ready to not only immediately tech, immediately air dodge in to grab the ledge, and then immediately just get back on the pressure and just run up and start doing down tilts. Like knowing, oh, it's still my turn. Like I can make this my turn.
I can still find a way out of this. There's always a way out if you have the gall for it, you know. So fantastic stuff from both players there. We will see more of Hasup, I'm sure, right? That Mario, that advantage state is still really, really potent. It's just all about those preemptive hits and those, you know, biding your time before you can kind of explode and force your, impose your will, so to speak.
True, true, true. Up next, though, we have more winners, quarterfinals. Yeah, these have all been quarterfinals.
Yeah.
We have D versus Luke. Or, sorry, Luke? Luke, exclamation point, question mark.
Luigi.
Luigi. Pretty fun tags.
Yeah,
so 2 players we haven't seen yet, which is going to be fun.
Yeah. It's battle of the punctuation marks here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's D period and then Luke exclamation point question mark. We got 3 separate.
I think that's all of them.
Marks.
I think that's all of the punctuation marks.
There's commas, bro.
Commas are fake punctuation marks.
What are you
punctuation
talking
ends a sentence, okay? Commas and semicolons are like half cousins.
Yeah. I guess. I don't, but I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay.
I'm right. You're wrong.
I agree with the semicolon, though. Like, when's the last time you used a semicolon?
That's a good question.
I used to be semicolon pilled.
Really?
Yeah, and then I stopped using them.
You grew up.
Dude, semicolons are sophisticated. They're the adult punctuation.
Semicolons are pretentious is what they are.
They're so pretentious.
They're so pretentious.
That's kind of why I
just
stopped
use
using
a comma.
them.
Just
yeah,
use
exactly.
a comma.
I started just using commas instead, and I was like, this is,
But we've got both of our players.
Arms
here.
was the last game.
Yeah, that's what I said. Arms.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Yo, let's. What was that?
D is Captain Falcon.
Ooh, Captain Falcon and Ness potentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some high-octane gameplay coming our way.
Yeah. Two characters that we haven't seen yet today, but you are probably familiar with,
Oh, yeah.
especially if you watch Chicago tournaments.
We got a lot of those running around, a lot of those Captain Falcons
Oh,
and
yeah.
Nesses running around here.
Oh my goodness. I think at separate points in time, they have been the most
Wait.
played character in Chicago.
Wait.
Wait, what? Oh, trying to look for Hammer. I
Yeah.
wonder if I'm on there.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
probably. Okay, S is on there.
there.
That's funny.
I haven't seen OKS in a minute.
Really? He was at Ignition two
by
Ignitions ago. What?
Hammer's tag got deleted.
It got deleted?
Yeah.
No, dude.
I know it's like the meme to hate on Lifelight, but look, the orchestral version is actually pretty clean.
This song's fine.
Yeah, the song's fine.
I would much rather listen to Lifelight for 7 years than the Smash 4 theme for 5 years, or however long we were playing Smash 4.
I love you don't know the Smash 4 theme.
I forgot, but I don't like it.
I recognize Melee, I recognize Brawl. No universe.
That's why.
Literally no
Oh, that
universe
was-
where
Oh,
I recognize
that was
Smash 4.
That was Smash 4.
That was Smash 4.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's
But-
like fine.
It's okay.
It has like no character though.
No. But as we hop into this,
It's the
Game
characters
one.
we thought. It's Ness. It's
yeah,
Captain
yeah,
Falcon.
yeah, yeah. Ness versus Captain Falcon. So very familiar with this matchup just in general here. Yeah, good landing on the back air. We're unable to confirm with the, or we're unable to get that landing nair that we were looking for there, right? That rising nair for that combo starter. But a quick 28% is nothing to scoff at. But we're able to find that down throw into a quick forward air. No continuation off of that though.
And I love also the immediate retreat from Luke after that advantage state ended, knowing like Captain Falcon, that race car man is fast.
He is fast.
He's a fast guy, so you got to play with as much space as you can, and especially under these platforms, you can use those like double jump cancel, side Bs. But
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? I was sitting here. I was in my head. I was thinking. I was like, man, I'm not seeing a lot of up smash.
Wait, your opponent's their percent is like has the red color. Why aren't you up smashing?
Yeah, you just throw an up smash in there.
That down throw though into the PK fire does so much
Oh
damage.
my god!
Wow, a home run coming out straight under that platform. Like so, not even I don't know, not center stage, but like it died from pretty far away. He was only at like 80 or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah. But no time for a victory lap.
Now getting the lead with this fourth throw off stage. Not really respecting this retreat to platform though. D has been using that a lot. Very, very powerful option.
It feels like any time that like Luke is like ready to punish a platform is when D decides to land on stage.
Yeah. Was there any ledge trap here? I love that up. He's so strong. Such a big move. I like him just standing here
Hey,
waiting for
I'm
an
waiting.
option.
I'm waiting. Ooh, good spot dodge.
Woo!
A
I'm
little
out
bit
of
of a scramble in the corner, but D is the one who ends up on top. No two-frame for you. We're going to find another up B. It's not going to take the stock yet, right? That up B's starting to get a little stale. Can we find a stock?
Oh.
We might be able to with that forward throw. It is going to confirm a stock for us. Good stuff for D as we take the lead.
Yeah, very nice stuff. Had like a million options to punish that. I like going for the forward throw.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I
That
like
move's strong.
I like going for an option that like forces the opponent to like kind of like sit there for a second. Like we're gonna think about this for a second.
we're gonna walk through this together. This percent is racking up on Luke's side. Find D found that falling upper gets so much damage out of it, and now we're back in neutral. And I mean, 74% on Ness is pretty close to kill percent. An up smash will do it. A knee will probably do it.
Yeah. We're finding a little bit of something there. That up B is going to miss there, right? We just need to find. Oh, I love that landing knee. Trying to find, trying to find Luke dropping shield. But unfortunately for you, that's not going to be the way that stock goes. You are going to lose your stock for it. That forward air beating out the side B and the phantom hit. Now
Yeah.
Luke is in a really good position to kind of take on a lot of percentage here, and D is starting to get desperate.
Yeah, these uppies are starting to not hit their mark, just barely. All the pressure. Luke's doing a great job of just holding his shield for all this pressure, not taking it, and jumping out of the way now when he knows his shield is getting a little low. I love the defensive play.
I also like flickering the shield there, like kind of baiting as if you're scared, right? But then immediately pulling the trigger on a dash attack. But D is undeterred as we air dodge off stage, but we're able to make it back. Really good stuff. now Luke is in a really favorable position. We're able to find the forward air, fantastic edge guard, but it's not going to take
Still
the stock.
alive. Oh no, I went too deep with the nair.
Oh!
Down air. That didn't make the tag. The reversal from the ledge was crazy. A bit of an early pop-off too from Luke. Kind of.
Yeah.
He got a little excited thinking he was actually dead, but
Yeah.
and just barely dropped that edge guard.
Yeah.
Great stuff from D to stay
Stay
determined.
composed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
stay composed.
Shades of that last set that we watched as well.
Oh, yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like staying composed and realizing, like, hey, just because there's a kill screen here doesn't mean that I'm out of, I'm out just yet. I still have a way in. There's always a way to DI it. There's always a way to survive, and we just got to keep fighting to see another day.
Yeah. Great stuff, great stuff. Unfortunate game. Catching that super high air
Ness's
dodge.
neck kind of snapped on the ledge there. Did
Oh,
you see
no.
that? Oh, that was unfortunate.
Ouch. Gotta take a boy to the hospital.
Yeah, unable to get the grab off that PK Thunder or PK Fire. As D is just being like, I'm not entertaining any of that, man.
Alright, game 2 here. We're going to Battlefield for the first time this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Seeing Battlefield. I like this as a choice for Ness. Platform on the top is going to help you land a bit more. Also going to extend your combos if you get an up air. Especially on Captain Falcon. You can get like 4 or 5 of those if you find the right one.
Ooh. Ooh, there's that meaty hit of the up smash, but we're able to find a little bit of something. No, we're not going to be able to capitalize on that top platform, and I actually like this platform a lot for D as well, because you get a lot out of it with those up B retreats, right?
Yes, exactly. Lets you throw that out from center stage like that, and if you don't hit it, it's pretty hard to punish. Okay, what's the ledge trap here? Gonna roll off of ledge. Oh, they're waiting.
Yeah, good forward air, able to find a little bit of something there, right? We're attacking on quick, just about 70%.
I love that retreat after that nair.
Yeah. See, that top platform, like, ouch! That top platform has been working out so well for D because you are able to just retreat to it whenever you want to, right? Ness is having a hard time, like, kind of catching it with just kind of how slow he can tend to be in the air a little. Like, he's got fantastic drift, but it doesn't go it's not very fast.
Yeah. Ooh, I love the uppy catching the recovery, but can't find the follow-up. A little too high percent, but just need one more good hit here. But the pressure from
Oh
D
my
is
gosh, I love these tomahawk grabs.
yeah, he's playing his pressure super, super well. I also love how he's playing his shield pressure too, not like overcommitting to things, going for like jab 1-2 into something else. Now a substantial lead here for D. A little bit misspace on that uppy, not gonna get the grab from the ledge and gonna die for it, but all good, all good. Plenty of percent to work with here.
I love these empty hops, man. I just love these empty hops. They're so scary, and you can tell that Luke is having a hard time trying to figure out what he's supposed to do about them.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like, at any moment, he could just let a knee rip, and that could be a stock.
Yeah, exactly. So we got to find a way in. And the other thing, too, that I'm seeing from Luke is just, like, not a lot of combos, right? We're hitting these nairs. I like getting a little cute with that down smash. But I'm liking these nairs out of shield on these, like, dash shacks and these down tilts and whatnot.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing Luke take that further, right? These are a lot of retreating nairs because Luke is scared of the pressure that D is exhibiting here.
I kind of like it, though. I think the defensive play, it's been working out a lot for him. I think it worked out last game, but I think, like, Luke especially has been doing a really good job, or no, sorry, not Luke. D's been doing a lot of good job of punishing more aggressive options and some of the air dodges and stuff, which aren't, offensive options. But, every time Luke does overextend, he has gotten a pretty substantial punish for it. So I think staying safe is actually lending him a ton of percent. I mean, he's gotten so much just from these retreating nairs.
He's starting to actually. These retreating nairs are starting to feel.
Ouch!
They're starting to feel just a little bit, a lot more confidence coming out there. I'd like to see a charge down smash. Ooh, just in the wrong direction, but it's not going to matter. We're able to find a nair on that ledge, get up, attack, good stuff. Now we're playing around that ground speed that Luke is playing with, right? A lot of that jump and back running back and forth, back and forth. Can we find another forward air? Can we find another one? No, we're going to retreat. I like the retreat to center stage, right? Hold stage positioning. Gosh, what a good advantage take coming out from D here.
And going right back to under that platform, such a strong position. Safe from the retreating aerial, or advancing aerials from Captain Falcon. Oh, that pressure was so good with that up smash. But yeah, these platforms are kind of his home right now. They're super strong. Oh, I love that mix-up with the double jump. Magnet. Oh, but the recovery from D. Super smart to get around that yo-yo.
Yeah.
Still alive in this game.
Yeah, unable to find a stock here. We're throwing out a lot of these aerials here to kind of force Luke to keep, to force D to keep guessing over and over again, but unable to find the stock. We're at 146%. Now, Captain Falcon is kind of known for taking stocks away very quickly. We're able to get that down throw into a couple of up airs. No, just one. Not able to convert very far off of that down throw.
Ooh, down B out of the corner, so much damage. And yeah, just like you were saying, like, Captain Falcon known for taking stock so early, especially with all of that rage and max rage now. This could be, like, you're only at 57%, but you should be scared. Down smash, not gonna hit though, but get up attack, again, getting shielded, and gonna lose his stock for that. He's thinking he has a lot more time to punish that get up attack, or punish that down smash, but it is over quick.
Oh, it's real quick. I would like to see a little bit more of like a, maybe like just neutral get up, right? Right? He's facing the opposite direction off of the, on that down smash, right? So he's not going to be able to get much of a punish if you just neutral get up shield, right? And now he's forced to pick an option, either retreat and give up stage control, or find an aggressive way to force you back off ledge, in which case you can reversal. But we're going to town and city here. I like the stage pick a little bit, right? Because you get a lot deeper edge guards as Ness. But the alternative being, Captain Falcon can just take your stock at like 40%.
Yeah. Captain Falcon, he's not like the best at edge guarding, but like if you're a character that can like that your recovery can be easily abused, he can definitely go out there. A back air on massive recovery, especially with the other thing about this stage that I know Captain Falcon players like is the platform layout sometimes, especially when it gets that Kalos layout. I've seen Arcdice do heinous things with that platform layout.
Truly criminal things with that platform layout.
Yeah.
But we'll see what the two of them are able to cook up here. We're able to find a quick down throw into Nair forward air, or up air. I would like to see D hold forward just a little bit more in this matchup, right? Which I know sounds insane because like you're playing Falcon, right? How can you hold forward more?
Yeah,
but I do think that there is a lot of retreating being done when D doesn't necessarily need to. Just kind of like a lack of confidence on these combos.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's also a bit tricky as the game progresses against Ness. I mean, Ness is known for being able to swing at a disadvantage super well. Nair is just trades with everything. Like, you really want to try and avoid the trades as much as possible, but it's hard to kind of leverage or balance that and value. Wow, the grab barely not coming out from Luke's side. Hold up. Nair not connecting. Almost at forward. I think he's looking like ZSS.
Yeah, just barely falling out of it. Good stuff. If you are Luke, because you're able to find a little bit of something. Nice catch on that Falcon kick from the platform with the up air. Now D is kind of stuck in the corner. All of these aerials being thrown out here. We're able to snuff out the up B out of shield with a forward air. The very last hit of it as well.
Yeah, very nice stuff. I love how much he's mixing up his pressure as well. Not just doing these retreating nairs, occasionally going in for this forward air, but they'll just run up grab.
Don't get stretchered. Oh, I like that recovery. I like that a lot, actually. Just kind of feigning like you're going to go for a high one, but immediately fast falling down to go for the up B so you can avoid getting like F-tilted or something crazy.
And the spacing coming out from Luke as well, avoiding some of these quick options from D, but that back air is going to catch him doing a forward air from ledge. And D now up a stock. Not too much of a lead, though. Still 130%. Uh-oh. Air dodge going to get punished. Okay, and there's that move at a disadvantage. So fast, so hard to deal with sometimes. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, doesn't get the second one though.
Yeah, just barely missing out on so much more damage, and for that, D is able to kind of run away a little bit. We have 76% on Luke here, right? We're kind of fighting, swinging for the fences here. I think a lot of retreating aerials coming up from Luke. He seems just scary.
Oh yeah, I mean, they've been working out for him a lot. And he kind of gives him a bit of sense of neutral here with downer. Love the turnaround into the knee to get that stock earlier. Super well done there.
Yeah, fantastic stuff coming up from D there, able to find that conversion. Ooh, yeah, bustering out on the side B. None for you. Can Luke find an opening, though, because Dia's doing such a good job catching these air dodges with amazing frame traps. We're on the right side of PS2, so that blast zone is smaller on that side specifically. There's that up B, 103% after kissing the blast zone. Can we find a little bit of something? Can we find the stock here? Oh, we might be able to with that down smash, but it's not enough. Luke is still up and kicking.
Kill screen from across stage. Wow, and speaking of from across stage, the uppie from downtown, Max Rage, catching that neutral get up and killing so early off the side with that Town and City blast zone.
Yeah, fantastic stuff coming out from D there. Sorry.
Yeah, great stuff. I mean, great stuff from both players too. It was a very back and forth set. That was a good one. I liked I like how they utilize the stages as well. I mean, that we've seen a lot of people going PS2 this tournament, obviously, but I mean that time. Oh, what's 1,000? My bad. Close enough. I was gonna put a bunch of whatever.
But I do think we're taking a quick break as we head into winter semis on the rest of the tournament here. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello. Hello, everyone. This is production. This is Coach Aguero speaking. I would just like to bring a little bit of attention to the fact that Lane has some esports merch. I know we don't promote it that much, but I think with events like these where we really want to focus on the presentation of things, we really want to draw attention to the fact that this program really is kind of built on passion and a lot of hours that are put into this that aren't always reflected in various ways. But if you would like to support the event, please check out our merch site. It is at whammyswag.com/shops/LaneTech Esports. You can also scan the QR code there. You got a lot of choices in apparel, some choices in hats, and you even have some miscellaneous things like a cup, tumbler, and a sticker if you would like. But yeah, please support the event. And then also, let me grab this. I have another ad I would like to share with you. The folks with Midwest Battleground wanted to talk about their event. They have a lot of appealing things coming through for high school students looking to get into esports, going into college. It seems like that they'll have a Q&A session with coaches and esports directors from various colleges. So if you're into esports right now and thinking about continuing that into colleges, please check out Midwest Battleground. There's going to be a lot of panels there, a lot of booths there of different colleges talking about their esports programs, and could be a great opportunity for anybody looking to get into college esports. And for the competitive side, it's also open bracket for solos, Smash Brothers singles, and Smash Brothers doubles, and also collegiate crew battles. Collegiate crew battles is not open bracket; it's just between the colleges. And IHSCA will be having their state championships there, so it'll be great. Be sure to check out Midwest Battleground. Even if you're not a high school student, it'll be a great event for the Midwest. Lots of talented players coming through, so be sure to check that out. We'll be back momentarily with more Lane Tech Winter Cup, so please stay tuned.
Welcome back to the Lane Tech Winter Cup. Sorry for that little break, but we are here now with winners semis. We are finally in the best of 5 territories. We're gonna get some good matches with some players you've already seen. He's gonna be tough.
Oh yeah, and these best of 5 matches are where it gets the most competitive, right? So starting off, we have Shop Meet and Turn Up For What. We've got Peach versus Terry, which is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm really liking the way that Turn Up For What plays. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Right now, a little bit of bias on it. A little bit of bias. he's been cooking. He's been really cooking.
I have liked what I've been seeing. And especially I know it's going to be a good matchup between these two. Not only from watching them play, but also these characters. I feel like very back and forth characters. Characters we haven't seen actually a ton in the top level of Smash, like recently, I guess.
Yeah, not anymore. Not a whole lot of these, right?
Yeah, a lot of the reps of these characters have since moved on, but
and I'm going to point it out right now, right? Shop For Me's usage of like back air and like crack shoot is so crazy. Oh, what a catch! With that down tilt into the burn knuckle. Good stuff.
yeah, if you're just a little bit too high on that ledge with that side B, that down tilt from Terry can very easily catch that and confirm into a kill. That burn knuckle's so strong at the ledge.
I'm loving these crack shoots. I'm loving like nair into crack shoot, down tilt into crack shoot, using crack shoot on a low shield to get the shield poke. What a masterful usage of that move, which is a move like it's a good move on Terry. Oh my gosh, we're up 3 stocks to 1. We're up 3 stocks to 1. We're not a full 2 minutes into the game.
This is looking dominant from Shop Me right now.
Ooh.
Oh, and the read on the spot dodges or the get up attack as well. Oh my goodness. He is just running away with this game.
Yeah, just immediately. We've got that go meter on deck as well, so our kill power is so much stronger now. Can we find a full stock off of it? Is this going to be a 3 stock for game 1 as our top 8? It might just be that up B not enough. We're going to land directly onto the stage there. Just a chase down, but Turn Up For What, not scared of it whatsoever.
Yeah, great option with the backer out of shield, not taking any of this shield pressure, shenanigans. But I mean, now you put yourself in this corner here. How do you get off of ledge against Terry?
You throw a turnip is what you do.
That's true. He gives you a little bit of time to pull turnip. It's all you need. But now you gotta find the stock before this go meter ends up being the end of you. Trying to find it with the up air, but not close enough. With the back air is gonna stuff out that standing jab.
Yeah,
but now
none of that. None of that for you right now. Oh, what a chase down, by the way. But we're not going to find the full punish for it, right? And now that's going to give Turn Up For What so much time to find a little bit of something. Can we find a landing here, though? Oh, I love the float. Just barely missing on that burn knuckle. We're going to nair to trade with the up B, but wow, we're stuck on ledge, but we're fighting our way straight through it.
Signs of life here from Turn Up For What. Can he find this ledge trap? No! Oh my god, it pokes just barely from the ledge. Oh my goodness.
Just barely. Hey, for once,
the tippy
the
toes.
up B not snapping to ledge really helping out there for once.
And that move is strong.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't matter what hit you get hit by, that move is strong.
I've never seen that kill from, like, stage height.
No.
Good stuff, though. Unfortunately, I mean, honestly, Turn Up For What started to find it at the end there. He just started to, I think it just took a little bit of, what do you call it? A little bit of warming up to the matchup.
Yeah,
Started to
exactly.
find it at the end, but too little, too late. But maybe you can pick it up in this next couple games. As we said, this is best of 5, so plenty of time for adjustment and learning as the set goes on.
Although I don't know how I feel about not having platforms going to FD. Against Terry here, right?
Okay with this.
He gets so much scarier, though. You have nowhere to go.
Dot eyes. Hold on. Oh, and the recatch.
Yeah.
We got a little bit.
Yeah.
20 in.
41%. Oh, we're able to catch that. Oh, but it doesn't matter. You do not have those combos. Turn Up For What.
Another
He's ready
one.
for it. Oh, that's a... Are we pulling a bomb next? What's going on here?
I think the answer to the matchup is simply cheat.
Oh. It's not cheating, okay? It's being luckier.
Right. Oh, trying to read that high recovery this time with the counter, but smart. Wow, get away from me!
Go
Explode.
away.
Super explode. Oh my goodness. That's, you know what that was? That's the Weffle.
Yeah.
That is, don't ask One Power about that. But yeah, no, I love the use of that. I was gonna say because I do that a lot as Palutena with up smash.
Yeah,
There's a big, giant hitbox you can just explode in front of you. that that can get you out of, or that can just be a get off me tool.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm liking that Thunder Pro was able to finally SDI out of that Power Geyser, right?
Yeah.
We're going to find a quick punish on that Burnt Knuckle on shield. Just quick, 43%. We're able to pull a little bit of a turn up. Can we find more, right? No, we are not.
Dude.
That Crack Shoot's such a good anti-air.
Crack Shoot is so good, especially as an option against characters that like to just kind of float there in that like short hop space. It's just such a big move. It's such a good move to catch that.
Yeah.
And it's so safe. You can just send it, get out of the corner with it. It's so good.
Like using the turn up into the dash attack, right? To kind of force a shield drop, thinking that you might be safe. Can we find a stock here before that go meter becomes a problem, though? That's the real problem.
Yeah, loving the pressure that Turnips for what is finding, but can't really get the stock. Maybe on the ledge here. Another back air. Trying to find this edge guard. It doesn't get a charged version of the up B, so it doesn't go as far. Unfortunately, going to lose a stock there. Oh, no, we're fine.
Yeah, we're able to make our way back from that, and now we're playing with a little bit of gas here. Oh, yeah, there's the charge on the up B that time. Able to secure a stock to even things out. This is going a lot better for Turner for what, though, right? We're able to even up the stock count. We're not allowing Shot Me to kind of run away with things too much. Just really cleaning up our advantage state and also not allowing ourselves to be hard punished too often.
Do love this patience, though, from Shot Me. Waiting out these options that Turner for what is doing on this ledge and then just punishing with simple grab, down tilt, F tilts. Another third one. Oh, it's his. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's mine now.
Ooh, I love the avoidance with that float, but still kind of scary. Any of these moves, that lower ceiling of FD is going to really, really help Turner for what to get this to get another up B confirmed. He's looking for it with these jabs.
Yeah. Just hunting with it, holding jab, but we're able to
no
snipe a jump from it, and we're holding straight out.
Whew.
Yeah, that's going to be game number 2 for Turner for what?
What a catch there. Like, just finding that option and finding just a little bit of missed DI can just end the game just like that. That KO'd so early.
Yeah, no kill spark, no nothing, just bop,
Yeah.
doink. Kiss the crown, as they say, you know?
Dude, that move, I hate that move. Dude, that move is so insane.
It's like every time I get hit by it, it's like, oh, it has so much startup. Like it's such a long windup. What do you mean? Bah!
Yeah, and you feel so silly getting hit by it.
Every
you know,
time.
that move does more mental damage than it does percent in game.
Oh yeah.
We're going town and city here for our game 3. This makes sense. This is a classic carry stage.
I think this is also a particularly fair, an extremely fair stage to allow Terry to go to as well, because you get that long stage that you want, so that you can extend that combo game further.
And you get FD, which you want as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And those close blast zones, you know, one good down air into forward air could take a stock super early.
We're not getting
F
up
tilt.
tilt.
F tilt.
Oh, that's F tilt?
Yeah, that's F tilt. Up tilt's the heart. You go boink.
Oh, right. You don't see a lot of that.
No. Only that's the move you see someone use when they get Peach at a random and they're like, oh yeah, that's her F tilt. Forgot about that.
But we're not seeing Turner for what really escape these power guys. We saw him do it once, right? We were able to SDI through, but we're not seeing a lot of that. So we're taking a lot of extra damage that we might not have to if we can start to get the SDI.
Yeah, it's true. I love this ledge pressure here. This platform is honestly kind of good for pressuring the person on the ledge. It's not really safe after retreat to the F smash, catching the I don't even know what it caught. Aggressive option?
Yeah, just an aggressive. Wow! Oh, that dash attack just barely catching. Just
That was-
clipping her heels there.
I can't believe it was still active. Thought it had ended by now with a grab into the nair. Oh my god, the carry and the landing option right into the Buster Wolf. So much damage coming out from Shot Me here. Grabbing the roll in as well. This pressure is just fantastic.
Not a lot of pressure there, and then immediately being like, I'm just going to hold stage control, but it doesn't matter. We're able to confirm with the turn to toss into a forward air. Fantastic stuff for turn up for what there, but Shot Me is undeterred. Able to find a quick opening. Can we find a little bit of something? No, not at all. Turn up for what is going to fire back immediately.
Yeah, I love the retreating from Turner for what, giving all that space and catching that aggressive option from Shot Me. Starting to kind of lock into these like crack shoots and stuff, but that nair into the Buster Wolf, or sorry, jab into Buster Wolf. Sorry, power dunk. There's so many moves I gotta keep track of.
A lot of them. There's a lot of moves in this game. But
All on this one character, man.
yeah, I do want to see Turner Collette just be a little bit more confident on some of these punishes. We see him like chase down Shot Me after a missed tech and then just kind of wait, right? But not pulling the trigger on like a float down air, right? To kind of catch the neutral get up or the get up attack or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's a little bit more reliant on these slower options and finding these stray hits like back air and turnips in neutral.
Yeah, like that forward air right there.
Which are strong, but you know you gotta finish your food. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
Like,
You don't want to play around too much.
It's not just about hitting him off stage; it's about actually confirming it afterwards. But ooh, that side beat, almost KOing. Oh, the down smash, catching through the spot dodge. Actually, super smart option there.
Yeah, really good especially because if that might that's game. That's
wow.
game. But it was a really good option because if Shot Me decided to start holding jab there instead, right? Now all of a sudden you're low profiling that jab as well.
Yeah.
So it was a good option, but unfortunately just a little too late on the trigger there. Shot Me able to go up 2-1, and we're running it over to PS2 for game number 4.
Yeah, I think that the what do you call it? The town and city actually worked out super well. I mean, two of those stocks were taken from just jab power dunk at ledge.
Yeah.
You know, the smaller side blast zones, like you just need one good read off ledge, and you can just get a KO just like that.
Yeah, so really good stuff. We're switching over to the wedding gown for this venue here.
It's time to get married.
We'll see here as we hop into game 4. I'm curious to see. I do want to see Turner for What kind of really push our advantage a little bit further. Like forward smash there, able to find a little bit of something. Ooh, good turnip throw, good stuff. We're not gonna find anything with that forward air, right? But we are gonna keep Shot Me in the corner. But Shot Me says that's enough of that as we crack shoot immediately to try and fight for stage control.
Yeah. Not really finding a lot off stage, but getting so much percent on stage. Already at 129 now is Shot Me. Turner for What has the potential to go up super early in this first stock. Ooh, can't find that. Oh wow, get scooped by the Terry. I did not think you were the one who was gonna get hit.
I didn't either. Wow, good stuff coming out from Shot Me, able to find. It kind of stopped bleeding a little bit. We've got our. We've got Go Online, right? And we're at max rage as well. So one bad. Oh
No way, not again! Oh my God, the what a power dunk, strong hit, just spiking right into the. He lost his stock so early. What was he at? 60, 70 something?
And this is scary, right? Because Peach kind of struggles in these kind of situations here, right? We see this back air is still not taking a stock. I love the air dodge to avoid getting sniped by that turnip coming back down. Ooh, and that's an unfortunate counter that's going to get you punished. Not too hard, though. We are able to swing the Tiara to take another stock for ourselves.
Another dot eyes? No, it's not.
No. But, you know, that's still a lot of extra credit, especially if you're Terry.
Yeah, for sure. Like any little bit of damage from Terry, especially like a Terry, his early combos, he gets a small 1-2 pieces, but now, like at the higher percent, he can start doing crazy things like that, add nair into the down air, taking that stock pretty early, and now up quite a bit is Shot Me, and just no
good
jump.
catch on the jump, but that down air just doesn't have enough.
Oh, Stitch.
Doesn't have enough, what is it? Oh, no tech, but you're able to make it back, doesn't matter. And we've got Go Online as well. This could be really scary for Turnup for What. We gotta find a way to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, great stuff from Shot Me, saving his jump, that full edge guard. Turnup for What just has not been able to really catch any of these options coming back to stage. Just really falling a little bit short on the edge guarding, and Shot Me's kind of just taking that to the bank, especially living so much longer, getting so much more use out of this go meter as well. Just like this, baby.
Oh, yeah, I love that jab one into run forward jab again, right? Really forced Turnup to kind of pick a bad option there and be really scared.
Trying to find something here. Forward air, going to KO from across the stage. Getting rid of the go meter, but you're still at so much percent. One jab into uppy or power dunk could be the game. Ooh, what a parry.
Great parry and a forward smash for the punish. Can we find something? Another parry. Oh, this just might be it. That is game and point for Shot Me, taking it 3-1 over Turnup for What.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Found so much use out of that jab power dunk, honestly. I think the biggest, like, his biggest strength. Acted to get these KOs.
Yeah, just getting the clip at Peach just like in the most awkward of positions.
And just any of them can just take a stock. Like, oh, you got
Yeah.
hit by a tiny hidden air? Like, oh, you got hit by my power dunk? Yeah, goodbye. Or power geyser? Goodbye.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I stole the pen away from you. I was going to draw a little face, and then I was going to draw an arrow pointing at the turnip and on the ground and draw a little face.
Sorry, there's something in my hair.
Oh, yeah, there is.
I can't. I'm trying to use the camera to
Oh.
get it, but I can't.
Oh,
It's like
no.
stuck in there.
No.
No.
Where'd it go? Nope, still there.
Where is it?
No, turn your head like this. No, like other way.
Other way?
Yeah, there you see.
Oh, I see it. It's like in the
That's like
very
under-
end of
under
it.
that one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's gonna stay there for now.
And it's just farther in there. You just made it worse. You just made it way worse. It's stuck there.
It's gonna stay there now.
It's
gonna
actually like
just
it's like a
gonna stay
little
there.
seed. It's now you're growing like a tree and you.
You know,
Yeah.
there was a Disney movie years and years and years ago about this family, like this couple that really wanted a kid, and they found a kid that had like vines growing out of his ankles.
Is this James the Giant Peach? No. is it-
No. Did I just make that up?
Yeah, I think so.
I did not just make that up.
No,
Hold on,
Disney
hold on.
definitely made a bunch of random little things,
Yeah,
random little movies. And
I did not make that up just now. Regardless, we have high scorer and D here.
High score was the other Terry.
Yes.
And then D was the Captain Falcon.
This is true. Yes. So this is going to be very remiss of two trucks running into each other over and over again.
Yeah.
This is what we call action figure sets.
Action.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, hey, it's entertaining for a reason, right? Because that high octane gameplay is just so fun to watch. So we'll see as we hop into game number 1 here on PS2.
And it's very interesting how both these characters are very aggressive, very boxing-heavy characters, but they play in very different ways. Like Captain Falcon is much more of the movement-oriented character, a lot more aerial, and you have Terry as more of the grounded one. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt to each other and how they play around each other's strengths.
Yeah, trying to jump there to see if we can find a punish there, but unfortunately that crack shoot is just too potent on as a recovery tool. There's no being aggressive on that.
Yeah, what a tool! It's so good. Like even if it gets shielded.
Oh my
love the
gosh.
turnaround. Super strong. I was gonna say, even if it gets shielded, it's a strong tool. I love the turnaround to get the back hit of that down air or the down smash. With a super delay on that up B, mixing up the timing, but wow, firing right back with another nair.
my God.
Or this, I mean, D is playing with fire right now.
Yeah, taking a stock before you can even hit a full 40% is so satisfying. What an amazing start for this game.
Yeah, and kind of just showcasing a lot of knowledge on the characters while hitting so many different things. Getting back hit a down smash, getting the turnaround on the knee, doing like 3 different confirms, like good stuff.
Yeah, high scorer doing a good job, just kind of keeping on pressure here, right? You launched your stock early, but you gotta keep applying things. You do not want to allow that to kind of like tunnel vision you into doing bad mistakes. So we're able to find a stock there, but I mean, D just doesn't seem to care at all. We're able to get a quick up air, but no full confirm, and we're whiffing a lot of grabs, I'm noticing, from D.
Yeah, it can be a little tough. Oh, down air into the knee. Not going to find anything. Or not going to find a kill, I mean. Oh, that down tilt is so strong, dude. That angle it sends you at is so gross.
What a nasty angle.
Yeah, that's it. One of Captain Falcon's biggest strengths, actually, is his moves. He's got some huge moves that hit ledge. And against Terry as well, it's going to be such a good tool. As Terry doesn't snap to ledge with any of his recoveries, you have to be very, very careful with how you recover as this character.
But I do like that High Scorer is able to continue. Where did that down air come from?
Oh my goodness, I looked away for 1 second.
I adjusted my mic. I literally, like I think I blinked.
Dude. It was lost media. The lost media down air, but wherever it came from, it evened up this game almost exactly on this last stock.
Yeah, a lot of trading back and forth from the two of them.
Yeah, and the game is also just super slowed down now. Both characters, or both players know they're both on their last stocks. This is a much more serious stock here.
Yeah, this is extremely important because this is going to start setting, like, this is a tempo setter, right?
Yeah.
When you trade stocks back and forth like this, the final stock on that first game, especially in a best of 5, is such a statement to the how the rest of the game is going to kind of pan out, right?
Yeah.
Everything is riding on this final stock here, which is why they're both being extremely careful.
For sure, for sure.
Oh my God. What a landing knee, bro.
Landing with that knee, and it's so far off stage, the down tilt is going to take the last stock. Wow, all of that from a knee from across the stage.
Yeah.
What a pickup.
Yeah, crazy, crazy knee. Able to find the opening you need to secure that down tilt on the upbeat.
Good stuff from D. Showcasing, you really just like, you only need to get him off stage one time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like every time this Terry gets off stage, that's a stock, right?
Display coming up from my scorer, or from D, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I love the jumps to kind of to catch a lot of options as well, to like catch or bait a lot of options. He's jumping above to bait. Oh, I might go for a down air, right? But still having enough time to land and throw out a down tilt. Very, very nice pressure just exerted, just from a couple, just from movement. But now we're going to Kalos.
I don't know if I agree with this.
I don't. Oh, thought he had a jump still, but he actually lost it at the ledge just beforehand.
Ugh, this is not the best stage for Terry, you know, like it's not a bad stage for Terry, right? The problem more so is that this is not a great stage to take Captain Falcon. This is a...
Yeah, Falcon loves this stage.
Yeah, he loves this one.
Especially, it's just also really unfortunate.
Oh my God!
Woo. Can he finish his food? Ooh, the Phantom
hit.
I actually think that was Terry's hit Phantoming. I think the down tilt was a little too early.
Yeah. But also on top of that, right? Just like backing up immediately, like D recognizing that he can back up immediately so that we can avoid like an aggressive crack shoot, but just barely messing up the distance. Oh my God, we're just spamming supers.
The hitbox, the hitbox that hits grounded opponents from Buster Wolf that just like throws them off stage is so funny. Ooh, I love that aggressive power to the early one to kind of stop that edge guard. Not going to KO though. And now, yeah, the platform is such a good spot for Captain Falcon to stand and threaten that down air. He is High Scorer is gonna stay alive, but
goodbye.
Yeah, after that, great use of that up B, catching so many options, and now 2 stocks up. And I was gonna say earlier, losing your stock as early as D did, or as High Scorer did on this at the start of the game is so unfortunate on a stage like this.
Yeah.
Because it means as D you can play so much safer and just like catch landings and play super non-committal.
Yeah,
and it's so much harder without the platforms to kind of help you get at a disadvantage.
Oh, and a miss timing on that on that charge up B. Oh, we're gonna find a
Ooh.
lot here. We're going to wall jump to make our way back to stage, and the double jump immediately from ledge to avoid any kind of ledge trapping from high scorer. Really good stuff from D, just doing such a good job. Oh, the confidence to hold shield there, knowing you can jump away.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Smart to avoid that pressure. If he didn't jump, that shield was going to break. Super good awareness there from D. And now trying to look for this stomp, something on the ledge here. Maybe a turnaround knee, looking for it. Ah, but
Yeah.
great shield pressure from High Score.
Yeah,
High
there
Score's
it
got
is.
anything, it's that shield pressure. Super good at finding those.
Yeah, able to shield poke with that up B. Good stuff. Oh my gosh, the jab one too.
Oh.
And the immediate jump Falcon Kick. This might be it.
Oh,
No
we did.
sweet spot,
Oh,
but
no.
it doesn't seem to matter as we miss the charge on the up B. And now we have Captain Falcon on the ledge. There is
Going
the down
good
tilt.
tech.
Oh, but
Ah.
not enough.
Yeah, press the shield button one too many times there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, held it for just a little too long. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's the ultimate classic right there.
Yeah, but I mean that's look, allowing Captain Falcon to go to Kalos. It's a rite of passage, man. It's just a rite of
Yeah.
passage. It happens to everybody at some point.
People don't, you look at Kalos, you don't think, oh, this is like the Captain Falcon stage. But I mean, walls for the wall jump.
Yeah.
Like Captain Falcon, he loves it when you have to interact with him, and when you don't have platforms to stop his aerial approaches. If he's near you at all, you have to interact with him.
Yeah, exactly.
And you saw, like, I think D's pressure on like the second or third stock, he was doing a really good job, just jumping in his face with his back facing High Score, like. Just puts on so much pressure just by being in your airspace.
Exactly.
Oh, we're going back.
We're going right back to Kalos. I'm not sure I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Again, I don't know. We don't know what was banned, so it could
This is
be
true.
everything that you want. And to be fair, he did SD at like 20 at the start of the game.
That
so,
is also true. That is also true.
So it could have been a different story potentially. Let's see if he could prove it to us in this game 3. 2-0 up for Dido. So this is potentially set points.
Oh gosh, he's up there so potent. Really
Oh my
good parry.
goodness.
But it doesn't seem to matter too much. We're able to find a little bit of a stomp knee, still untouched in percentage, jumping away to avoid getting clipped by the up B, by the way. Good stuff coming out from D there. Can we find a little bit of something? No, we cannot. Oh, but holding shield on the aggressive crack shoot. We know how much High Scorer loves that crack shoot from ledge.
I'm loving these improved recoveries off High Score, making sure like he's not getting clipped by these down airs, these down tilts. Spacing them a lot better than he was earlier in the stock. Even there, mixing up the timing. But what can you do off this ledge? I mean, he's just been getting ledge trap basically this entire stock. It's so hard to get back. I mean, the burst options of Falcon, he can just let you swing. And he is just waiting. He knows the safer he plays is, the better for him. Waiting for some sort of overcommittal.
Yeah, but you can see him starting to get a little overzealous, right? We don't want to wait for too long. We want to find the stock really quickly. Unable to confirm into that. Oh my god, that's the stock! And that's what happens when you play too safe. When you get too, not just too safe, but when you play back, right? You hold on to that game plan and then decide, nah, I'm up so much, right? These characters like this can steal those stocks away from you at such high percents.
And now you still have to deal with this go meter. Finds the grab, up throw, not going to kill this giant stage. But, I mean, this lead could just go crazy. But, yeah, I tried to maybe catch him swinging some move on the landing with that Buster Wolf.
Yeah, just not able to find anything like that. Whoa, double spot dodge?
Double spot dodge.
We're going to get a double in there. Hold on, but ooh, yeah, it doesn't seem to matter. D is putting on a lot of pressure. I love the high up B, not able to get anything out of it. So High Score is able to respond with a quick jab, power dunk. 74% on High Scorer as he continues to put on a lot of pressure. Can we find it? Oh,
Wow,
I love
spot
that
dodge.
spot dodge. And another one, the spot dodge attack. Really good stuff.
Yeah, spot dodge attack, a fantastic move, especially against a character like Captain Falcon, who loves to bait out your spot dodges and punish them with things like down air and air one. Spot dodge attack is like fully intangible, like even during the hitbox, so it's a very strong tool.
A poorly timed dash attack on that ledge or on that shield, and that down tilt is going to put, shift D's hurt box into the up B. It doesn't seem to matter too much. We're going to high recovery. I
Super
like
high.
that a lot.
Gotta be scared of this uppy though. I'm trying to look for it. Oh, the knee as well. Anything on the ledge here could be a stock. Oh, doesn't get the charge uppy again. So unfortunate.
Yeah, no charge on the up B. Unfortunate for for high scorer there, but we're able to find a crack shoot. Right, we got to stop the leading here. We have to not allow D to get too much extra credit, which is exactly what he's going to find here with a quick 17%. But that grab is going to get called out with that jab power dunk. Now we're evening up the stock count and the percentage a little bit here. Can we find a little bit of something?
Oh, jab one, just a little smack in the face.
Yeah, quick,
just to wake you up.
Quick jab check, you know?
Got him.
Ooh, double back airs. Good stuff coming out from D.
Yeah, you can see just, oh my god, the down air into the knee. How do we get back here? We got to avoid this down air. Great use, another use of the charge recovery there. And then super long delay with it, making it hard to guess. I was going to say, I mean, you could see D just full hopping above high score is just putting on so much pressure. And having to interact with that.
It's scary, man. Falcon just hard, like just full hopping above you. You know that stomp is coming. You know that that's what he wants. Fantastic catch on the air dodge. No jump to be held. You did not grab the ledge, and it doesn't matter anyways. D dropping down and catching it with a nair. Fantastic stuff from
Great
D
edge
here.
guard. The first time the entire set, he went off stage for that edge guard, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Every other time he stayed on stage trying to like two-frame or something. And this time he said, you know, I'm just going to pull the trigger on it. I'm just going to go up.
And it's really, it's one of those things that's a really there, just kind of securing that. What a set, man. What a set.
That was a great set. I mean, even though it was a 3-0, it was a very good set to watch. Glad to see all the adaptation. You're back at it again. Oh, I think you got it. You just completely missed.
I completely missed. Where is it?
It's at the like. Oh, that's
no,
right.
no.
Do you want me to get it for you?
Hold on, no. See, now it's like I'm.
Yeah, you know, now I want to
can
watch you to do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to,
now I want to
is-
get it. Hold on.
No.
Come on. Come on, man.
There you
it
go,
is.
there
I don't
you
even
go.
know what it was.
It looks like just like a piece of like a piece of fabric or something.
Oh, it's probably from my sweater when I put it on.
Yeah, probably. Anyways, we did it. We've acquired. We've saved the day. We've gotten the thing out of Excelsior's hair.
Finally.
But yeah,
Yeah.
up next we have winners finals, which is Shop Me versus I believe D because he just won.
right.
Shop Me was the other Terry.
Yeah, Shabe was the other Terry.
All right, run it back. Do it again.
We will be going on a quick break. D does need like a minute to kind of like chill out after that. So it was a very intense set.
Yeah,
that's fair, that's fair.
totally
So,
fair.
We'll be right back.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody, to the Lane Tech Winter Cup. Still Excelsior and Waffles, hanging out, having a good time here as we hop into this next set. Winners finals. Shot Me versus D. So another Captain Falcon Terry matchup coming up here. We'll see how this differs. What?
That's not. Wait, that's not.
That is
Terry.
not. That is not Terry Bogard.
Interesting. So, I guess yeah, we're gonna see the Banjo Kazooie instead of Terry. I think he watched the last set. He was like, maybe I don't go Terry.
Yeah, maybe I use a character that might be able to, slow down the pace of the game a little bit, right, and not allow D to kind of run over me too much.
Yeah, so this will be interesting. We haven't seen the Banjo get played at all today.
No.
So it's curious to see what he can cook. A lot of use of this grenade, very good neutral tool, obviously, and the eggs as well. Pretty good at catching people in the air as well. You see kind of retreating to this platform. The egg is a really good option to deal with people using the platform to avoid other tools. Yeah, very projectile heavy so far.
Yeah, and it's good that he's such projectile heavy, right? Because it's forcing D to like pick his approach options a lot differently than he would be in any against most other characters.
And the roll from Ledge gonna let.
Oh, good. Yeah, good side B to catch that landing there and avoid anything else that you might have gone for. Like the roll away to avoid anything else. Good parry. Oh,
dude, the hitbox on that thing is so funny.
I was expecting the. I was expecting the Kazooie ladder.
Oh yeah.
Probably
a little bit of an awkward time there.
Yeah.
Gonna get punished for picking up that grenade. Oh, scary. Honestly, you have to be a lot. Well, barely enough close enough to get the hit stun on that. But I was gonna say you have to be a lot scared of missing your moves as D, but he doesn't miss that nair off stage. But yeah. Overextensions are very dangerous against Banjo-Kazooie, especially with moves like up B that puts you into free fall, because that Wonder Wing he kills so early, but no jump on D, and gonna get called out and lose that stock off stage. Now pretty even here.
Oh yeah, double down tilt. What a good move, by the way.
That move was crazy good.
That move is crazy good. So is F tilt. Like just two really good moves, and yeah, not getting rid of that grenade fast enough. We're going to take a quick couple percent there. We're sitting at 44%. Now we're having a hard time finding our way in on Shot Me there. There's that down tilt again, right? Low profiling and setting as a really good angle for Banjo.
It's such a good anti-aggression tool.
Exactly.
It gets you through so many things, and if it does hit, you get so much value off of it because the angle it sends out is so strong.
Sorry, what a sequence on the ledge there, by the way. We're able to find... We're able to rack up all the way to 123%, and we're still kind of climbing there. I love using these Griggle Blasters and these eggs, right? Just throwing them out there. You know Captain Falcon loves to jump in on you. That up B is not enough. You're going to whiff it and catch a mean forward air to the back of the head as we take our second stock from Shot Me.
That's crazy. That was actually insane.
Oh, the double.
So much damage there, 43%. With the combo still going with this with the Kazooie ladder. Oh my goodness. And another egg, dude. If he side B there, I would have jumped out of my chair.
Yeah, exactly. Just like catch that, really good. But I mean, a quick 77% off of like a single interaction. By the way, we're able to find a little bit of something. I like the empty hop to catch something on the platform, but unfortunately, we're not confident enough to pull the trigger. It's not going to happen here. We're going to find a forward throw, 115%. Can we find a full stock? We're going to Wonder Wing in the opposite direction, kind of get out of there, jump over the Raptor boost into immediately forward air. And can we find a stock off of that missed opportunity that Shot Me dropped? Yes, we can.
A little bit of life here in this set, but the down throw, ooh, delaying his mash a bunch. Very, very smart. That up tilt does not hit grounded opponents. Or not grounded, but people who are in the ground.
Yeah, it's waiting for that jump from jump, right? It's waiting for that jump. So delaying it just a little bit so you can get out of there, right? Good stuff. Can we find it? Yes, we can. And just there it is. The up smash to secure it. Shot Me takes game number 1.
Such an unfortunate whiff there from D. He waited out the entire landing option and went for the grab, but was just a hair short and ended up losing his stock for it.
Yeah, just a little short on it. But Shot Me just taking a breather on it, right? Just like, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to relax a little bit, you know? I don't got to push it. I can slow and steady wins the race in this matchup. So we got to take it as slow as we can and great stuff on Shop Me for doing so.
Yeah, I love how he's not pulling the trigger on a lot of things. He's just, banger alert. Sorry. So, I'm getting,
I'm getting tricky with
do
it.
not let me on the dance floor when this song comes on. No, but I love the way he's playing very passive, using the egg as well, and not like trying to force too many options with it. Just throwing it out, see what happens. Throw it out, see what happens, and catching. He's getting a lot of value off of D going for pretty risky moves like up B and things like that, and just punishing those, and it gives him just so much value.
Gosh, and these normals that Benjo has are really, really good at like catching these whiffs as well. By the way, like you confirming it into the out of the Regal Blasters and catching like missed grabs like that just right there, right, to keep the percentages even. We're gonna go for that Raptor boost on the down tilt. Really good stuff. We're able to make it back to stage and throw out that quick egg to cover our landing.
Yeah, such a good option to get off of ledge, just forcing the opponent to have to deal with this explosive right at their feet. Picking it back up to and using it as a defensive tool on shield. Such good use of this egg. Oh my god. Or this grenade.
Yeah, get away from there. Yeah.
Uh-oh, regrab here.
Ooh, doesn't matter. We're able to find a way out. Can we find a full stop? Ooh, I like delaying the mask yet again, but can't do that a little too much, right?
Yeah.
We're starting to see as Shop Me starts to try to figure out what you want to do out of that. So we got to be really, really careful about the way that we mix that up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as he showed last set too, or end of last game, you know, if you take too long mashing out, you can just get the up smash, or you can even get a side B2,
right?
Which is, would be super dead if that happens. How do we get off ledge here? Nair, gonna get caught by a Nair of his own, but the knee, just catching that jump in neutral. What a way to take that stock super early. Or like, no one expected that D to be the one to take the first.
Yeah,
stock.
Exactly. And that was a jump caught on that Nair, by the way, so we're not gonna be able to make it all the way back. Great if you Shop Me there. I gotta say it, I love Banjo's walk cycle.
He's going for a little stroll, dude.
He's like,
dude.
These ladders.
I've had to fight this Banjo character a lot, and that neutral B, like even if he's just holding it out, you're like, oh, surely this isn't a threat, right? No, that move is like so big and easy to hit. I don't know what it is about it. It's like, it's so hard to not get hit by it.
Yeah, it really is, and we're able to get these ladders. Really good stuff coming out from Shop Me there. I mean, it is so hard to avoid something like that, man. Oh, I love that a lot.
A knee just off the mark and get punched by that side B. So earlier, D was going for a knee on the shield, potentially to get the shield break because of all the shield damage he took. Just couldn't find it, but that is something you have to keep mind of when you when you are holding this egg a lot in shield. You're doing a lot of shield damage to yourself.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're able to find that, and immediately mashing out, but it doesn't matter. There it is. Yep, catching the jump out with the up tilt. Really good stuff coming out from Shop Me there. We're able to find a stock. Can we keep this lead though? Oh, we got Kazooie out.
Out and firing. Another stomp. Couldn't find the knee though. And the uppie isn't gonna land either.
Ooh, I like that down throw, right? To kind of like bounce it up on the platform, see if you can catch a landing with it, right? Good stuff from Shop Me.
I love that side B as well, just getting out of there. Using the wings that he has left to just say, I'm just going to get the safe option out. Ooh, try to get a much larger extension with that ladder. Couldn't find it, though. Still racking up so much percent on the side of Shop Me.
What a good back air to catch the up B, by the way. Oh, there it is. Oh, into the up tilt. Yeah, you got to be a little careful there. That back air, another really potent tool. Those 3 hits are so scary, and I love this little shimmy, right? The little turn back and forth, kind of wait. Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? But D able to find a stock there, but is it enough to kind of stop the onslaught that Shop Me is firing here?
Yeah, now on the ledge here, trying to find a way. Oh, insane! 1, 2, 3. He's crazy. Couldn't parry that one though, and it's gonna confirm it to the up tilt and barely KO off the top.
Yeah.
He flexed though a little bit of flexing with those parries. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Shout out on those parries. That was crazy. Like just fantastic parries coming out from D there. But we're seeing as like those last couple of sets that we've watched from D, he's been able to really impose his will on his opponent. Right, a lot of high aggression, high octane. But now. but that high aggression can be fully stopped or countered if you have a player who's dedicated enough to slow the pace of the game down and force you to play at their
Oh,
speed.
speaking of which, we got the
okay.
swap on the side of D. We got Young Link.
All right, this is a character you don't see every day, so I'm
For some
actually
reason,
excited
his broken character.
Yeah, well, you know,
This
Then you have
character
to play Young
definitely has fallen off in the eyes of many competitive players. But one of those characters that just lost a lot of reps, but is still an insanely
still
strong
a
character.
crazy strong character, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how we can get to use with this character going town and city as well. A lot more space. I mean, his projectiles are way more zoney, way more horizontally controlling.
Oh yeah, way more about controlling space compared to Banjo's, which are more about like, can I set up a stock here?
Yeah,
right?
they're very like anti-aggression, whereas Young Link can definitely use his much more at a distance.
Ooh, fantastic parry to get a quick rapid jab off. Unable to find a full extension off of that, right? But we're able to find a little bit of something.
Mm-hmm. Love to see that. Taking the game much slower. Now you see Shabi is the one having to approach some of these situations. Ooh, the Wondering catching that ambitious projectile there from D.
Yeah.
Almost evening up this game. Uh-oh. Trying to juggle all these different bombs back and forth. Who's just going to blow up first? You know, it's like you got to keep track of all these timing.
Yeah, a lot going on here. Ooh, the Briegel Blaster actually stopping
Ooh, very nice confirm.
arrow, but it doesn't matter as we're able to find a confirm, yep.
Very smart. From adult to child, that single hit back air is such a good confirming tool.
Yeah.
And into the nair, too, to get the kill. That move is silly strong.
That move is strong.
And huge, kind of.
Yeah.
It's pretty big. Now full stock up. If we weren't camping before, we are doing it now. Oh, just kidding. We're running in. Hold on.
Up a stock.
You know the vibes.
Yeah, we know the vibes. Ooh, that boomerang saving
Oh,
D
yeah,
from
super nice.
sudden destruction, but it doesn't matter. It's not going to save you from that Wondering from downtown. Shot me stealing a stock away, but we're still, behind a lot, and you have to close the gap and quickly.
Yeah. All this damage can just rack up super fast. Each one of these fire arrows, they do a decent amount of damage, I'm pretty sure. How much was like 3 or 4 right there? And they can just be fired off from so far away.
Yeah, I like that double jump into the forward air. We're able to get a quick Briegel Blast. Ooh, yeah, bad dash attack on the shield. Does get punished by a grab. Can we find a proper
Oh,
stock?
the clank!
Ooh.
Oh my god, the combo.
He was stuck in so much hit stun
He
after
was. Just for clanking with what? Boomerang? That's
Boomerang.
kind of crazy. I don't understand the clank mechanics in this game, man. It's so...
Me neither.
It's so weird. Like, that was such a weak move to clank with it. He's stuck in there for so long. But now, yeah, back on this platform. Actually going to do some damage to himself just for the heck of it. Up tilts. Not going to find anything out of it. Kind of at this percent window where it's hard to find the confirm off of anything else, but the parry will get him just enough time for that up smash to come out. And quite a lead now from D.
Yeah, able to find a rather sustainable lead, but ooh, yeah, no confirm off of that, right? We're not going to...
Oh, super smart Wonder Wing there.
Yeah, good job. Just knowing it's like, you're going to fire a projectile here, and I don't have to care about that if I don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
And pulling the trigger on the Wonder Wing, really good stuff coming out
It's like
from
a
Shop Me.
My full stage super.
I'm doing Wake Up Super. Now.
You respect it now, or else you die. Boom. I love the use of this platform. A spot where D can stand on and throw that downward angled boomerang. Get so much pressure. Oh, jab one into up B. Hold on, we got mix.
Ooh, okay, okay.
And now tons of percent lining up on the side of Shabi. How can he respond to this? I mean, one good, neutral B or anything into a forward air could be death, or down air as well, especially.
Oh, there's another one, but it's not enough. That F tilt
F-tilt?
not going to take the stock though. We've got 2 more Wonder Wings on deck, right? So
Survive my aerials. Oh my god. That pressure. Ooh, and a pop-off from the crowd for their boy who's on the board with the counter pick.
Yeah, point on the board is a huge sigh of relief. It allows you to take a breath of fresh air, which is previously unneeded, you're previously unable to do because of everything that's kind of going on.
Mm-hmm. And especially when you when you're down 2-0, you make the risky character switch. You don't know if it's going to work out or not.
Yeah,
you don't know if it's going to be better or worse than the character you've been playing all bracket. To get that win, you know, says, okay, I'm making the right decision. This
Yeah.
character was the right pick. I just gotta keep playing what I need to.
The problem with it is, like, that you see a lot of, right, when you get that character switch, is that the character, you lose a lot of important data on the switch, right? Now, your opponent loses that
Yeah.
data as well, right? But you have to now take the pieces of what you have from your initial game plan and try to fit them in on the fly.
Yeah, and especially like all the things you built up. You're right. All the things you built up and all the options that you lose, right? Maybe you don't consider the fact that, oh man, maybe that down air was really good at catching, you know, this recovery, or maybe
Right.
the speed. I didn't realize how much having all that speed from Captain Falcon was. At the end of the day, though, I think it is the right switch.
Yeah, for
Especially
sure.
because how much anti-aggression, you know, Banjo. He's still, like, Banjo is like just so good at dealing with aggressive characters. You know.
So, if we're gonna make the switch to a character, Terry. Back
Oh,
to Terry.
we're back to Terry. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we're switching back and forth. Excuse me. I think I like this a bit. Yeah, I mean you just have better aggression tools.
Yeah.
Man, it sucks when you're playing like a zoner as a zoner, and the other zoner just has the better zoning tools, right? It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
well, crud. They just do what I want to do, but better.
Ooh, that jab on the boomerang pull, so laggy for the startup, right? We're gonna double crack shoot to make our way back, and oh my gosh, the shield pressure. This is exactly what we saw from Shop Me to begin with, right? With that Terry that we've been seeing all bracket. This
Yeah.
is exactly what we saw.
Super good shield pressure, and knowing that like the shield is slightly lower, so you can go for these crack shoots, and they have a chance of poking as well. And just finishing up with the power dunk as well. So much percent, almost nothing on the side of Shabi, and then jab into the grab. This pressure just is not stopping.
No, not at all. We're able to find a little bit, 150 percent almost, but D able to find a little bit of something here. We're able to
no
catch
jump.
a jump with that forward air and another
Ooh.
forward air. We have to find a way back to the stage here. Can we find it? We just barely can. Really good stuff coming out.
Oh.
And that charge up B is going to take the stock for Shop Me, putting a bunt on the board in this game number 4.
A bit of an aggressive Beerverse with that neutral B there. Not sure if he wanted to be in that positioning, but ended up in a rough spot and got punished for it, and now has to deal with this go meter. Just barely gave him enough percent to start launching off these super moves.
64%, by the way.
Oh yeah, for one little interaction. So strong and so punishing. Getting another jab, but not gonna be able to convert that one into there's so many moves. Into a Are You Okay? Into
Yeah,
a,
exactly.
into a Buster Wolf.
Good air dodge, right? Avoid unnecessary pressure with that air dodge when it comes to like the returning boomerang and the fire arrow that could have been fired off if you tried something a little bit more aggressive.
This is the rough part though as Youngling, because you can hit these moves, but you have to find the confirm into the kill and the punish on that a little bit of a greedy crack shoot trying to get back to stage.
Yeah, we see like an over-reliance of crack shoot, I feel.
Oh, trying to get uppy, I think, there. Yeah, gonna get it this time, though.
Yeah,
Punishing that uppy of his own. And now a full stock ahead for Shabmi. This is looking really, really strong.
Yeah, it's looking a little dire here for D. Shot Me up a full stock, laughing D entirely at that point. But D is not going out without a fight. A quick 46% attack on, playing real aggressive. Can we find a bit of more of an opening though, right? We cannot allow Shot Me to kind of keep running away with this.
Yeah, gotta find something here. Treating back to the corner, but not for long. Ooh! Oh, dude, I would have footstooled. I would have gone down there and footstooled.
Oh, yeah,
my
yeah.
goodness. That could have been an insane way to rob that stock. But hold on, the boomerang extension, not gonna find it. But not too much of a punish. We're chilling, we're chilling.
Ooh, able to find that landing down air on the landing as well. Can we find a little bit of something? We've got Go Online though, so you got to be careful about these supers that are going to be on deck now. That Power Geyser, that Buster Wolf, all of it so scary if you're not careful.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the big struggles when you're playing a character like this who throws a lot of projectiles and gets a lot of chip damage. Is eventually you're going to give him go meter in neutral, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going. It's not like you're giving it to him when he's off stage, but you're giving it to him in neutral. So now you have to interact with them, which can be extremely dangerous. Ooh, super risky forward air from Ledge is going to pay off. Try to get that. Ooh, the spot dodge down tilt into the up air.
Yeah,
Signs of
no.
life.
No go meter to worry about anymore. Oh my gosh, the dash
Wow.
back. The dash back to catch that roll and immediately find a bit of something. We were able to find the jab power dunk. We're
Oh
going
my
to live
God.
just barely, though. We've got a bomb in, on our way down. Can we find a way to center stage? Can we find stage control? No, we cannot. That might just be it. Shot Me taking it 3-1 over D. The move on.
Super fantastic stuff. I mean, that ledge pressure was just so good. Using his
Oh, yeah.
movement is very, very smart. Dashing in and out, trying to make D have to guess every single time, and capitalizing on every single roll from ledge.
Yeah.
Played that ledge game super, super well.
Yeah, just really put together a really solid game plan and continued to stick with it as we moved on. And then also being able to commending both players here, right? Realizing that for 2 games, my plan, my game plan isn't working anymore. I gotta make the character switch. I gotta shake things up. I gotta find a new way. Look at it from a different perspective. Fantastic stuff coming out from the 2 of them. As Shot Me moves on to, what was that? That was
Grands. That was winners finals.
Yep,
So
yep,
Shot
yep.
Me is going to be in Grands. Not sure what the next match is going to be because our laptop turned off over here because
Yeah.
we let it lock.
Yeah.
Sorry, Iona.
Sorry.
Please help us, save us.
Thank you.
Losers,
Yeah,
semis
yeah.
next. Okay, so we have a couple games until they catch up. Semis, final, and then we go
Okay,
to
can
Grands.
you grab me a water?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. But coming up next is in Losers Semis is Nintendo versus Turn Up for What. So we're gonna get a little bit of Ness and Peach action. Thank you. Stay hydrated.
True. Drink your.
Stay
Did you
hydrated.
drink water
Drink
today?
water.
Drink your water. You better drink your water. So yeah, Nintendo was our Lucas player.
Was Nintendo Lucas or Ness?
Lucas.
Okay.
I remember he had the tag Nin. for
Right,
Nintendo,
right,
and
right,
over-
right.
It was
right.
over. Lucas.
Lucas.
Lucas. Peach. Pucus. Peachy.
Daisy.
Hi, I'm me. Yeah, we hear this song a lot.
Can you tell? Can you tell we hear the song a lot?
Dude, that's the classic commentating and you're waiting between sets, you just hear I'm just like,
Yeah.
yeah, let's get us some let's see the players. Get us something to look at.
Well, we got him here. Turn Up for What and Nintendo. Right, as we head into this, Lucas versus Peach.
Oh yeah.
Let's get moving.
So this is we haven't seen these two play yet, I don't think.
No, we have not.
This will be a good set for sure. Let's get into it on our Game 1 PS3. And he immediately pulls it out ice. That's just crazy, man. That's just nuts. Oh, it gets burnt to a crisp from the PK fire.
Yeah, none of that. We're having quick turn-ups tonight.
Oh,
70%
yeah.
just about. There's the PK freeze. Not going to get caught by it, though. Turn Up for What? Putting on a little bit of pressure, but it doesn't seem to matter. Nintendo is firing immediately on all cylinders. 80% tacked on. 30 seconds into the match.
Oh, yeah, super strong. And you know, Lucas players, they love having this lead because that means more PK fires.
Oh, yeah.
Lucas has such good tools to wall you out. Forward air is really strong, PK fire is really strong, the Zair is really strong, but so are these turnips coming out from Turn Up for What, this ledge pressure. And I love running all the way through Lucas during that roll so that he would end up on the side that has the stage control. Oh, but the high recovery is going to get punished, and wow, we have quite the crowd here clapping for both these players.
Oh, but we're able to find a quick stock off of that down air into the catch with the up forward air. Really good stuff here, but Nintendo is not too worried about it. We're going to put on a little bit of pressure there. I love the immediate grab off the neutral get up and the spike. Not enough power on the upbeat. Nintendo is firing on all cylinders. We're only 2 minutes into this game just about.
Yeah, what a find. Able to delete that stock so quickly. Lucas does have the potential to just run through stocks like that. And like, I mean, his tools are so strong when they land, like that back air, dude. Oh my goodness. such
Wow.
good options.
What amazing, amazing options there as we as we continue here. We're able to float above the PK freeze so we can avoid getting punished by it. We're able to find a catch on the roll. Really good stuff. Another catch, another turnip snipe.
Hold
Can we
on.
find a little bit of something? That Zaire coming out, but
Oh
that
my
down
goodness.
smash lingering for so long.
And the snipe from downtown. Can we find another one? No, we
Oh,
cannot.
barely doesn't
We
miss.
just have to find the stock here, and we finally find it. Good stuff from Turnip for what?
Wow, what a sequence there. Almost everything landed for him. Still, also, even after Nintendo found his way onto the ledge, the pressure just did not let up.
No, never letting up on that pressure here. And now we got to continue to watch it. We have to, Turnip has to continue to put his foot on the gas. You cannot allow Lucas to kind of get started here, because once he gets started, that's where it really starts to become a problem.
Ooh, the forwarder is going to find the jump. Big pop-off from the crowd as Nintendo finds that game one pretty demandingly.
Yeah, pretty heavily. But we can't count Turnip for what out just yet, right? We saw Turnip for what earlier, right? What just really, really good hard call-outs, even if we don't have those long combos that Peach is kind of known for, right? The call-outs that we do have and the discipline that we have on the ledge especially have been so phenomenal for Turnip for what. So if we can kind of start to piece together a little bit more here, right? And kind of fix up that disadvantage state that's been heavily exploited by Nintendo, I'm sure that this can be a back and forth set.
Yeah, for sure. That is kind of the struggle of this matchup. I mean, Lucas is really good using that PK fire to stop people from approaching, especially from the air. And without something like Turnip to help with those grounded approaches, Peach can kind of struggle. So that disadvantage, you know, when you don't have a Turnip in your hand, when you don't have a way to get back down, it can be tough. But the disadvantage from Lucas as well, speaking of which, is so exploitable by Peach. That Turnip re-catching it too, but barely whiffing on the second uppie. Oh, still so much percent racked
Yeah,
up.
that's 114% immediately off deck. We've got double forward airs on reset to center stage, and now Nintendo is doing a really good job. But unfortunately, a PK freeze is going to get punished by a
Oh my
quick back
gosh.
air and a snipe with another turnip.
That was actually, I know this from Dr. Pat, that was a Winky Face Turnip, which does more percent. So it doesn't do more knockback, it does more percent, which means it actually goes through some projectiles, which is why it activated that PK fire and still
that's
went
awesome.
straight through it and hit Nintendo on the way down. Would not have done that if it wasn't that Turnip.
Yeah, and now we see Turnip for what, simply running away with the game, tacking on a quick 47%, able to find a little bit of something there. Can we find a way back from the ledge, though? Oh, there is an amazing Turnip snipe yet again to get stage control. I would like to see maybe a little bit more tomahawks coming out from Turnip for what, right? We're getting a little too comfortable pressing buttons on Nintendo's shield, and when it comes to Lucas, that can be detrimental.
Yeah, that is kind of like the big level up for a lot of Peach players, is starting to do more grabs. Like, I see a lot of people love to just do their back airs on the shield, but once you see people start grabbing, like, that's when you can get so much more like that. Ooh, good mash.
Yeah, really good match. Fumbling for a little too long.
Ooh,
A hard
what an
call out on the
unfortunate
jump. Ooh, good stuff coming out from Turnip for what?
Up 2 stocks now. Oh, try to get another float there, but accidentally got the full hop instead. Still racking up so much damage. The chase down, that's the thing. If you don't let Lucas get enough space, he can't exert on any of his ranged pressure. That's exactly what Turnip for what is doing here.
Yeah, that back up is certainly going to take the
yeah.
stock. No need for the pummels, but just some extra credit to make sure. Now it is Nintendo's turn to fire, but Turnip for what is just not going to allow that to happen. A nice Turnip throw on that roll. We're certainly a shark on the prowl, able to find the landing with a grab and immediately reset the situation on ledge.
Oh no, facing the wrong way for the Zaire. Yeah, and I couldn't find the uppie. Super unfortunate there. I mean, a tough mountain to climb anyways.
Oh, yeah.
You were down like 2 whole stocks. Great turnaround though. This is we got a set.
Oh yeah,
that's
we've got,
all I can say.
we've got a crazy set on our hand. We're going to run it right back to PS2. I do think that that's a perfectly fine choice for these two, right? You kind of get a lot out of PS2, both of you. So there's not too much that you're worried about here as we hop into the next game. In terms of stage, I would say.
Yep, I agree. Especially because like some of the things like you might not want to, like things like Town and City, you want to have to deal with the closer blast zone, and Smashville you don't have to deal with going off stage so like all the time. Because both these characters are very strong in many of those spots.
So good recovery coming out from Turnip for what there as we're able to find our way back to center stage. But that PK fire is going to be real potent because, you know, we get that short hop PK fire and it's going to catch that float distance as well.
A bit of a back air into dash attack, keeping it simple, getting that damage in the positioning. Oh, footstool, bouncy.
Yeah, we see it in a lot of these footstools, but unfortunately, like, no, like, down air. Like, the down air, I think we're
Can you
pressing
even
down
do
air
that
a
as
little
Peach?
too late, maybe? I'm not sure.
Can you even footstool down air as Peach? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Maybe you can footstool float down air? Actually, I don't know how it works with float.
Yeah. That might be why we're not seeing a whole lot of it.
That forward air is such a good tool to just stop
Oh,
people
good
off
catch.
ledge and catch the jump going high. Wow.
Yeah.
Another lead.
What an
Turnip.
amazing catch using the turn up to force. Oh, no.
There is no up smashing here. No invulnerability frames on today, sir. As Turner for what fires a quick 54% off of that amazing call out.
That had to be like a frame away from the iframe.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
A
goodness.
frame away from that armor there. We're able to find a quick down tilt. No, sir. Turner for what on the prow. We're going to toss a turn up high. It's not going to hit, but we're just going to keep on a lot of pressure. Loving the pressure here. Can we find a... Oh my gosh, we found the opening with the dash attack.
Yeah, the pressure on ledge is just insane. You do not want to be on ledge against this guy. But that PK Fire is going to find the aggressive side B, even up the stocks, but over 100%. Forder is going to take that stock from you, and now you're a full stock down. Looking pretty rough for Nintendo here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have, if you even up the stocks, if Turnip for what is able to find that forward air to steal it away and give himself another lead, loving the float around to avoid any of that up air nonsense that Nintendo is going for. We've got a turn up in hand. We're floating around. Can we find our way back to center stage, though? It's going to be difficult. We're able to avoid the PK freeze, and now we're going to hold center stage, pull another turn up on the other side. Can we find a little bit of something, though? Because we're starting to get just a little complacent.
Yeah, all this damage is starting to rack up. Not a lot of, like, long strings, but this chip damage, these PK fires, a couple aerials here and there, starting to really rack up on the side of Turnip, and the grab as well, sending him off stage could potentially be a stock here. Up B, do a little drag around. Oh, can we punish this?
No, we
great drift
cannot.
away from Turnip for what?
Yeah, fantastic drift. And now we can see Nintendo just kind of piecing together, right? Just like, all right, I got to stay right outside that threat range. I got to find a way to stay outside the threat range. And also, oh, there it is. I was just about to say, maybe we can sneak in a grab there, just barely whiffing the grab on that turnaround pivot.
And look like Nintendo being a lot more patient in his advantage, knowing that he's gotten punished a lot for swinging, especially from that forward air, just taking away so many of his stocks. Unfortunately, not getting the strong hit of those F tilts twice in a row. That move, sometimes it decides just to not work.
Yeah, we're able to catch another side B. We're getting a little too aggressive from Turnip for what? Not really able to find too much. Can we find a stock? Can we find a little bit of something? Because we've got him at 92% and you're sitting at 162. So that is max rage, but one bad hit away, and there it is.
That was
really
like
good up tilt.
Reverse Zera cancel into up tilt.
Yeah.
That was goofy looking. But now you're on ledge against Turnip. Oh my goodness.
What a bait.
Smash almost taking it. What's the option here? The double back air is going to close out that stock. And Turnip for what puts himself on set point.
Yeah, really, really good stuff coming out from Turner for what? Really turning up the heat. And, you know,
I get
Nintendo
that.
is doing doing his best to kind of keep along, right? To kind of handle it, but it's starting to get a little too hot in the kitchen for him, just not able to keep up.
Yeah, it can be really, it can be a big struggle against Peach. You really have to constantly remind yourself that you are like at threat at losing your stock. Sometimes, you know, you fall back to stage, you throw out an aggressive option, and then the crown is here. And you just lose your stock. And you realize on your last stock, you're like, crap, I really gotta play my disadvantage better. But sometimes it's too little, too late. So I'd love to see if he can make that adjustment earlier on in this game rather than later.
Yeah, we'll see here as we hop into a game number 4 here. Nintendo on the back foot, right? This is his final, this could be his potential final game of the tournament. He's got to find a little bit of something. We're able to start off with a little bit of a nair, right? But already Turn Up For What is pushing Nintendo into the corner, and these trades are working out in his favor.
They are scrapping.
And a lot of scraps here. Oh, really good catch with that back air. It doesn't matter. What a chase down. What awareness coming out from Turn Up For What here. Immediately firing with that forward air. It's not going to hit, but another one in center stage certainly will. We're trying to find a little bit of something. We're going to reset to the ledge. Unable to really find anything. Nintendo just decides to retreat to center stage and hold the stage positioning.
See, both these players are playing so much faster at the start of this game than they have the rest of this set. Moves being thrown back and forth. F smashes almost flanking with each other. But out of all, but Turn Up For What is so much more ahead. He's just gotten so much value off of these edge guards. and the use of the forwarder as well. But couldn't find the kill though. Might come back to bite him here. On the aggressive forwarder and the down air to try and catch something off ledge and the down tilt grab.
Oh!
Not the best DI on the back throw. Not sure if he thought he was going to go the other direction, but that took the stock super early.
As well as, unfortunately, you do, you know, that rage, but it doesn't matter, right? We're going to keep, we're going to even up the stock count immediately before he can get too much percent online, right? Not enough extra credit for you. 41% now on this even stock, second stock here. Can we find something? Oh, amazing forward smash, by the way, to catch the drop shield. What a good call out coming out from Turnip for what?
Caught him trying to jump away from that interaction, and the Turnip's not going to hit the mark, but the side B is. Can he continue this ledge trap to get any more out of this? Catching the roll in with a fade back air. Almost catching that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you catch it or not. We're able to find another stock with the forward air. The ledge pressure has been amazing.
Oh
coming
my
out from
God.
there for what? Oh my gosh, a quick 61%. Can we find a little bit more?
God, he is just turning up with these strings. Like we were saying it beforehand, we're seeing a lot of these earlier in the tournament, but now he is just cooking with gas. He is not letting up the pressure. Down smash, not going to hit the neutral get up, but at this point, you know, you could go for these more riskier plays.
Yeah, exactly.
So far ahead in this game.
You have such a lead here. There's another turnip throw to catch the Zair. Can we find a full stock? Yes, we can. That's 3-1 from Turnip for what? Fighting his way further in this losers bracket.
Great ledge trap there. Great use of all your options. The Turnip catching the low hang, like great coverage using the Turnip and the back air. You see, at the end you see Peach like spinning around in the kill screen.
Can we get a replay on that? Can we get a replay on that final one? That. Wow, what a did the camera get closer to us?
Yeah, why are we so much closer now? I look so sorry. I'm slouching a little bit, so
Yeah,
I look so
I
small
wasn't
now.
expecting. I wasn't expecting it to be so close. Hey, whoa!
But yeah, Turnip for what really, dude, I'm trying to not say turn up because his name is Turn Up. Really, improving on the edge guarding and the ledge trapping that set. Like, just when he was cooking, it felt like there was just no way out of his pressure.
Yeah, there was no, once he got his hands on you, it was a lot of like, I'm not letting go, man.
Yeah.
You are going to have to fight your way hard out of this disadvantage state because I am taking every inch that you're giving me and running it an extra 3 miles.
Yeah. For sure. And even like, what I love is that even when you drop the edge guard and they get back to stage, you still keeping up the pressure, right? Still, drifting back in, doing these safe roll, like fade back airs, fade back nairs to catch the rolls, being very smart with this pressure and safe with it as well.
Yeah.
Knowing like not to overextend too much because a lot of people, they throw out these like, especially Peach. Peach players love to do the 2-frame F smash. They love to do their, like, side B to catch ledge. He's like, no, I'm just gonna retreating bear.
I'm gonna stick to what works, right? I'm gonna stick to what I'm conditioning you for. I'm gonna stick to these retreating bears and catching these rolls with the nairs and grabbing your neutral get up shields, right? I'm gonna stick to the stuff that works because it's not, it hasn't failed me yet. But we've got more action for Turnip for what? It's a fire tag. I'm gonna be honest.
It's a great tag.
It's a great tag.
It's a little tricky on commentary because I don't just want to say Turnip, right?
Right.
Like, I don't just want to call him Turnip, so I feel like I'm forced to say the whole tag. I don't know.
Which is exactly what you
player
want.
3 has entered the ring. Hold on.
Player 3.
Nobody move. Yo, 3 for alls? Yo, who dropped?
There we go.
There we go.
But we've got D.
Somebody with a pro controller.
Yeah.
I think who had the pro controller? Didn't
I don't know. But we've got D versus Turnip for what? Captain Falcon versus Peach.
Yeah, and important to note, actually, both of these two players are from RB, so they are from the same school. So they probably have fought each other before. They probably know a little bit. I'm curious to see if either of them will get any coaching from someone because they both share the same. Players. But yeah, getting to this game one, we are going to a small battlefield. Finally, I love the stage. Thank
Oh,
goodness.
yeah.
And I know the Captain Falcon player is the one who chose this.
Oh,
Who-
for sure.
Who wanted to go here?
Yeah, look at this song, though.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
I love Bayo music. Very good.
Yeah, catching that jump right out of the corner, that aggressive jump out of the corner with a float down air. I like that a lot coming out from Turner for what, as we're able to continue to push our way in. Unable to really find too much there. I like just the way that Turner for what is holding center stage and like just keeping control of where the two of them decide that they need to be.
Yeah, I just thought he's putting out so many hitboxes here, but Mullen in the air knowing, ooh, that Captain Falcon loves to jump around, but wow, what a call out on that F smash. I don't know if it would have killed, but it would have been close.
It would have been close, yeah. I mean, he had some charge on it. He would have had some charge on it if it had landed.
He's trying to get the down air grab, but unfortunately grabbing the wrong direction.
Ooh.
Jeez, from all the way down,
Yeah,
from
we're
another
gonna-
stage,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah, just from an entire different
Bro, grab you from
universe
PS2.
away.
Another up at a shield. It's a great way to it's a great get off me tool because it even catches like a drift back, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The float backwards is even stuffed out by the uppie. It's such a good tool against Peach. We'll see how he uses it.
I like that Thunder for what is doing such a good job of like waiting at roll distance. What I do want to see though, right, is that we gotta start catching these like jumps from ledge, right? We're so trained on catching these neutral get ups and these rolls and these aggressive options from ledge, but we're not catching these jumps, which are super duper important as well.
Yeah, especially as a character like Peach, you can kind of get away with reading that and still floating back, with float and just her aerial drift as well. Kind of going through these more options, but the uppie, like the fourth one's the charm.
Hey, who says you got to do anything different when up B is still your best friend?
True. That move is, what a move.
Exactly. Able to find a quick 50% on the second stock here. Can we find a little bit more, right? Or is Turner for what going to be able to find another stock? We're going to catch the turn up. Yeah, that's mine now.
But try to get away with jumping and throwing it down. That up air going to stuff out both the turnip and the jump from D. Ooh, trying to get turnip F smash.
Oh, another back air for your troubles. No,
Oh.
no up airs, but oh, we're going deep too. Yeah, we're finding a little bit of something nice. Up smash to catch the platform landing there. I like that a lot. Yeah, good stuff. Wait, half, just a hair for the grab. I like that a lot. That
What a
shield's
safe
getting
move.
real low, by the way.
Yeah, so much shield pressure. That dash tag is kind of safe on shield, and not being able to get punished by that grab from D. That time he's getting it though with the up B.
Yeah, with that up B.
I think he just didn't press it early enough, but I love that bait to drop the shield with that short hop.
Yeah, make it tricking Turner for what into thinking that he might be safe,
Oh.
but
Oh,
not
tons of
enough.
damage.
Yeah, get that rapid jab in. Yeah, quick 24%. Now that side B is going to give Turner for what a little bit of time to work with, right? Yeah, there we go. A little bit more stage control. Nice snipe. Can we find another? Doesn't even matter. The up B is not enough.
What a snipe there. Caught his jump earlier in the combo, I believe.
Yeah.
So I was forced to just do that up B. And now we're on our last stock here. Big opening, but couldn't find the float for that second nair.
Yeah, but it doesn't even seem to matter. Turner
Oh,
for
yeah.
what, despite the fact that we don't have these like super elaborate combos, makes up for it just in how much he's able to capitalize off the fact that he doesn't have them anyway.
Yeah,
Right? Able to
yes.
continue to extend the
ooh.
hitboxes and extend these combos a lot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That nair knee gonna find its mark, but not gonna find the stock. Both players at almost 100%. A Falcon kick in the corner. Not a lot of space between him and the blast zone. Is gonna take that stock so early. Only
Yeah.
86%. That little bit of rage.
Catching him off guard with that Falcon kick.
Yeah, I mean, I think his DI was fine too. He went basically right to the corner.
Yeah.
But yeah, just in the corner already, like not too much space left. And we have coach coaching both players here.
W coach. Yeah,
Honestly, well, okay, I guess it depends who's in grants, but like, it's kind of chill. Like, if both of your players are here in winners final, like, give them both like tips and just see how much they can improve in one set. You know what I mean?
But we're hopping into game number 2 here.
A little bit of friendly banter between the
Yeah.
teams.
Oh, I like that up B. I like that up B a lot.
Fortunately not going to hit, but and he kind of put himself here on the ledge, using that platform to get away from all this pressure. Love the use of that verticality. Like, I'm not gonna deal with these floats.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Like, I'm getting out of here.
Ooh, that Nair barely connecting. But, like, love the dash tech to fight out of the corner. Picked up the turnip with it.
Ooh.
That would have been insane. I
What?
love what he's cooking, dude. You never give a Falcon player an item, bro.
No,
You
no, no. They'll
Never,
start,
ever.
They'll start cooking some devious
Ooh,
stuff as
and the
we're able to
down tilt.
find a down tilt. Yeah, yeah.
Super, super clean stuff. Ooh, scary. Oh, we actually saved him. He
Yeah.
actually died there.
He had no option though, right?
Stitch, by the way. Oh, he knows it. He's not throwing it yet. He's waiting on this one. Ouch! Didn't get the recatch though. I don't know how that didn't grab it.
Yeah, I wish I knew.
No
Oh
jump!
my gosh.
No jump! He's dead! Oh my god, what a pickup! That was at like 0.
Yeah, just immediately taking that stock. There's no way we're getting away with that. Can we find the stock, right? This is one of those games where you might just have to say we go next.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, see, you say that, but you know, Peach can put in some damage.
Oh,
This is
Peach
what
can put in
you
some
go. You
damage.
go combo trial. You're doing combo trials right now. You practice combos.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna go for the biggest combo I know right now. See if I can get it. Oh my god, the down air gonna get so much more damage. Parry on the knee though.
What a parry. Can we find a
Nair,
proper
nair.
punish? I love the chase down, but it's not going to matter. We're able to avoid the knee, but just for how long are we able to avoid it, right? It's going to keep coming out here. Turn it for what? Firing immediately off the ledge. Can we find a little bit of something? Oh, the up B. I respect the choice, but unfortunately, you're not going to get away with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to go for the F tilt for the punish. Not gonna hit, but all the forward are also not hitting. A little bit of an advantage here for Turnip. Can he find something? Has to make this count as much as possible. The downer is going to clip their recovery. And the
Oh,
turnip.
there it is.
And another turnip. Can we get a third? A third? Fourth, maybe?
Oh, just
Not
barely
quite.
not able to find a stock there. That Falcon
Oh
kick,
my
that's another
goodness.
one for your trouble. Taking another game, D, with the aggression off the platform.
That's the Falcon classic. Oh, I'm actionable. Boom, here I come. Here's my Falcon kick.
This makes me want to merge without looking.
Man, I really want to hit this Falcon kick. It's the demons inside. The red, funny red button on your controller.
Like, I'm hitting it.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Switching to Young Link when we're up 2 stock, even Turnip was shaking his head like, you did not just do this to me.
Come on, man. But we'll see how it ends
After
up,
cooking
man.
that hard and you're showing us this?
Come on. But-
Maybe it's the FD counter pick.
Yeah, maybe.
Although I don't know, I think we do character first. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how it does.
I think he said it is character first.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Yo, banger alert! This is the song from the best stage of the game.
Oh yeah.
This is Yoshi's Melee. What a oh. I could.
Oh, tried parrying that last hit, but unfortunately, I also always forget how many hits Young Link and Toon Link Uppy have.
Yeah. I think people realize like spot dodging it is the best for getting a punish on it.
Yeah.
But even then, you still have to time that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the classic unpunishable moves. That move is so safe. Got to go for another one there. Ooh, boomerang
Ooh,
pickup
good.
animation, kind of messing with them a little bit there. But a bit of an aggressive.
Ooh, good catch, but unfortunately that down tilt is not going to hit. So
you had to
no
delay
confirm.
it.
Yeah.
I think because Peach is just a little floatier than most characters, had to delay it a little bit more than most. Oh, right through the bomb. Smacking him straight through.
Oh, really good stuff. You are getting hit by this tiara. I do not care.
Yeah, there's no way around it. That move, if it's in your vicinity, it is hitting you. I'm sorry, but landing with that down air is such a strong tool. So you have to give that tool so much respect, especially when you have kill percent like that. You just cannot trade with it or anything.
Yeah,
And,
you're just gonna kind of have to let him use it and come back to it a little bit later, right? But we're able to attack on 55%. Can we find a way to take to force more? No, we cannot. We're gonna find a quick conversion for D, able to attack on 83. Ooh, ooh, that caught a jump too.
Yeah, barely making it back though with that up B. The bomb though, the dash back bomb catching some of these aggressive options backstage. Ooh, I love the drift to avoid that bomb falling down. Smacking that one too. Get this out of here.
Oh, there's the Nair.
Yeah, Nair is such a good tool, such a fast tool. If you find yourself in range, in a punishable spot, it is just so strong. What a fast and strong move.
We'll see here as we continue on the pressure. There's the down air on that. We're able to catch the roll with a backer of our own and a quick turnip snipe. Good stuff to turn up for what? So
there is still time on the board, right? There's still a full stock. You're even stocks. Can we find it? Can we find the advantage state that Turn Up For What has been doing this entire time? And yes, we can. A quick 56%. And we're going to shield on the get up, the aggressive option from ledge to avoid any, you know, missed damage opportunities.
Yeah, super smart, especially with this, with FD here, long flat stage. It lends so much for Peach's super long combos. And the forward air, wow, just going out there for it.
Yeah.
Not even going to give him any chance to mix up and recover or anything. That far ahead, you can risk throwing those out.
Oh yeah, and on top of that, it was it was a really good option too, because you had the turn up, you know, on its way at the peak of its trajectory on the way up, right? So it's coming back down, so no Zares to be had here,
Yeah,
right?
or
It's
air
going to
dodge
catch
in,
you,
probably catch
or
both.
air dodges or low recoveries like that. So it's forcing a high recovery. It's one of those situations where if you do or you don't, it doesn't matter. It's going to catch it.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Get back over on Falcon.
Yeah, get back on the Falcon. Come
Now
on.
imagine you lose this though. This is where you're acting. You got getting a little bit cocky. Acting a little. Yeah. Things were immediate dot eyes, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna
Whoa.
point it out, right? Right. Outside of that first game, right? Every time Turn Up For What has pulled a dot eyes immediately. What?
Oh
Hey,
my
this could be a stock.
Dude, imagine the third one. Dude, already at 100. Dude, what even happened? And he's already at 130%. Like, what?
Up smash.
Oh, yeah, going for that backer. I like the idea. Honestly, up B there would have been clean.
Oh, yeah. Or up air.
Speaking of
even.
which, how did that whip?
Hey, look.
Falcon up B if it had a fair hitbox.
But I'm liking the pressure here coming up from Turn Up For What. Yeah. Just kind of fading in and out, kind of dashing back and forth,
Ooh.
right? Not allowing D to really get too much of a handle on where Turn Up For What actually wants to be in terms of stage positioning. That Okay. I was going to say the down air catching, and maybe we might be able to find something on the ledge, but it doesn't matter. D is going to find something.
Ooh, threw the turn up a little too far onto the stage. Oh, snipe!
There we go.
And a Steph Curry from the crowd.
What a parry. What a parry. Oh my.
That
But
is
unable
too
to
safe
find
of a
anything.
move.
Yeah.
We're going to find a couple more of these up air conversions. Can we find a little something?
There it is. There's exactly
Woo!
what. That's exactly what Turn Up For What needed, right? Just a quick opening with a down air or an up air or something. Love the turn up conversion into that back air, but unable to find too much. Too safe on it. Oh, love the flow turnaround to catch the Roland with a back air.
I love this pressure here, catching all these options, and his combos as well are looking so much cleaner now. Like, feels like he's getting a lot more comfortable. The up tilt's gonna catch the jump from ledge. Not gonna find a kill on it though, but that up smash is strong though.
Yeah.
It will take the stock at this percent. For sure.
Oh, yeah, we're trying to catch that neutral get up. What a parry, but no punish, unfortunately. That move just a little too fast for you.
Oh my god, the up air.
Ooh, up air.
Actually
just
almost
barely not
killed.
killing, yeah.
What can we get here? What's the ledge trap here? Trying to find this forward air. Side B as well. Great patience from D to wait out all of that pressure and firing back with a dash tag to take the stock.
Yeah, able to find a little bit of able to find the stock there. Turn Up For What can find this pretty quickly so long as they do not allow D to get any extra credit. We've got the turn up on deck. I love the jump, going for a bit of a, yeah, there you go. There you go, turn up. Able to find a quick a catch on that roll away. Can we find a little bit more though, right? We've got turn up in hand, no more turn up though. We got to pull away. We got to get out of there. We have to find an opening. That nair is just barely not enough, but a nice catch on the miss side B.
Yeah, that move's barely not working. Just clipping the end of it, putting Falcon in lag even though he didn't hit. But the grab on the aggressive nair doesn't get a lot out of it. That platform just low enough for Turn Up For What to be able to tech. Only not too much on either play, but yeah, Turn Up's gonna open up a lot here.
Oh my god, what a parry! What a parry into the down tilt forward air to find a little bit of something. We're going to go for the down smash. It's going to send the wrong direction, but it doesn't matter. We're able to hold stage control just a little bit. But D fighting his way out of the corner. Now we have the triple on the up airs. 4 in a row. Can we find a way out of here?
Oh my goodness.
What a scary down air.
And now a little bit of an aggressive option there, putting himself back on ledge. Now you have to survive this ledge trap here from Turn Up For What. He's getting so much mileage off of previously in the up smash. Getting the strong in and catching the startup of the uppy just before the hitbox comes out. and we are taking this to a Game 5.
Yeah. Game 5 scenario here. Able to do a lot. Like, I really do like everything that we saw from Turnip for What. Every single time that we were able to find an opening with the turnip, with or without turnip in hand, we're able to push that to its logical conclusion every single time.
Yeah. No, for sure. And like the ledge trapping as well has just been fantastic for Turner for What, especially in the last sequence or the stock before that maybe. But yeah, the bit of an aggressive all-in edge guard there from Big D. I want to say Big D.
I want to say Big D so bad.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because of Icy's play.
Yeah, shout out Big D.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
But at PS2 for the final venue of this game here, right? We're able to find a little bit of some massive chase down coming out from Turnip for What there, but D able to fire back with that quick side B to, you know, alleviate a little bit of pressure, but Turnip for What is just playing a little too hot.
Yeah, I like the pick of the stage though a little bit, giving you a little bit more space to move with the up air knee. Very strong, cashing in that damage, knowing, you know, only was able to get maybe just another upper out of that. Ooh,
Oh, I love that roll. Oh, what a roll coming out from Turnip for What, right? Knowing that D loves to grab you with up B, right? Knowing
Yeah.
that that's something that's coming out, and what a drift on the up B as well.
Yeah, even D even like understood it was coming and tried to go super deep for, or like run really close to ledge for that down tilt. Oh, my God, what a
counter!
Great DI on that though, holding, I think he was holding down.
Yeah, just holding straight down, yeah.
Back air not gonna kill, got the kill Sparks though, close. Expect the turnip, gonna grab before it comes back down. The up B, bit of an aggressive option. Thought he was gonna hold stage a little closer. And now Turnip for What, a whole, or not a whole stock up. A stock up at, still at 150%.
Yeah, you're at 150%, so you got to be real careful here. We're able to find a little bit of something quick, 36%, Turnip in hand. Can we find a full combo? No, we cannot, but it doesn't seem to matter. We're sharking under these platforms with these up airs, with these really aggressive float aerials. I love the float
no
in
jump
shield
either.
there as well. No jump, and it's
And
going to
the
get sniped by
snipe!
another
And
Turnip
the
with the forward air. What?
And that was a 0 to death, didn't get touched that entire stock.
Yeah, wow.
Finally
what
losing
a
his first
crazy,
stock.
what a crazy conversion from Turnip for What. This is what I'm talking about. With or without the turnip in hand, we're able to take every opportunity we have and push it all the way as far possible that it can go.
And it just keeps going. I mean, if you find yourself on the ledge against Turnip for What, you know you're going to be taking so much more percent. Even on this platform here, it's keep trying to put on the pressure even more. Backer going to find its mark. Now how do you get off?
Oh yeah, we're gonna catch that jump with a forward air,
Ooh,
a
good air
whiff
dodge.
grab, but now D is playing a little nervous, right? You are a full stock behind, right? You do not want to start getting lapped in percent like you are here. Turnip for What is doing such a good job.
Oh
What
my
a
God,
catch
even
with
the
the
up
up
B?
B. Hello?
That's how you know he is in the zone. When you're making reads like that, oh my God, with side B into knee, we're playing melee again.
Yeah, just barely not taking the stock on that too. And I love that recovery from Turnip for What. Able to find a little bit of something. Here comes the Turnip on the way down.
Great tech.
Fantastic tech, but it's not enough. Turnip for What, resetting the situation. Another one that might
No
just
jump?
be it, but he's able to make it back. What
Oh
a
my
nair to
God.
send to the other side.
I love the patience too, just waiting on the turnips. That's going to do it, actually.
That's it.
That's
What?
sniped.
Wow. What an amazing set from these two. What a fantastic showcase from Turnip for What. What amazing pressure.
And keep in mind, that was a
Fantastic showcase from Turnip for What.
oh, great stuff all around. I love how much his gameplay kind of like evolved during that set
Yes,
as well.
yes,
Like I
yes.
feel like some of the things he was doing, some of the combos he was going for, he wasn't doing earlier on in the set or in the bracket in general. But with that, we have our two finalists set in stone. We have
Shot Me?
Shot Me, who was waiting patiently in winners.
Yep.
Versus Turnip for What? I almost said Turn Down for What? Turnip for What? Yep.
It's going to be, Shot Me was the Terry, right? If I remember correctly?
Yes, Shot Me was the Terry.
Yeah.
Well, Terry, was he the one who was also Banjo, or was that a different guy?
We
I
had a
think
lot
that
of
was
Terry
him.
today.
I think that was him.
We had a lot of Terry today.
Yeah, he was the one who was also Banjo.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Against Peach, we're probably going to see Terry.
Oh, for sure.
Did these two play in winners? I forget. I think
No, they did not. No.
they did not.
No.
I know we saw Terry versus one of the Peaches, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That would have been
Me. Smile.
Yep, it was you.
Yep. And I lost. Dang it! I'll get him next time.
But here we are, grand finals here at the Lane Tech Winter Cup.
Yes,
Shot
sir.
Me versus Turnip for what? As happened in this game number 1.
Getting right
Venue
into
is
it.
going to be PS2, as always.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even see them select the stage.
And it is important to note, I mean, last set, both players were from RB. This time, Shot Me is from Lane Tech.
Yeah.
So we do have two separate schools here competing for this number 1 spot. And Shot Me is coming from winners, which means Turnip for What has to win 2 sets if he wants to take this bracket.
Yeah, exactly.
Shot Me only needs the 1.
And the one thing that is really important, right, is that as we've watched this tournament go through, Turnip for What does a really good job as time progresses, right? Kind of a slow burn, you know what I mean? Just really turns up the heat as time goes on. Shot Me is coming in cold, but it doesn't seem to matter to him very much because he's putting in a lot of damage, 127%, almost entirely unanswered.
Yeah, and almost entirely from jabs, honestly.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of the jab power dunk. It could be a tough tool if your pressure is just off by like 1 or 2 frames. You know, if you're just slightly unsafe with your option, you're eating all of that damage from the jab. Ooh, the forward air conversion.
Yeah, and
Wow.
also Turnip for What's
Oh, no.
like forward air clanking with the power wave to allow
Yeah.
that full conversion out from Shot Me. What an unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah, fortunate turnip events.
Uh.
Anyways, on the ledge here, can we find something? Really want to get the stock as fast as we can so we don't have to deal with that go meter at all. Great use of the down B to kind of put yourself under the lip to avoid the turnip, but jump from ledge is going to be stuffed out by the forward air from Turnip for What, the classic. Oh no, didn't catch the turnip. Actually got hit by 2 of those hits from
Yeah, literally every hit.
yeah.
Oh yeah, we're able to like mash an air dodge out of our way, but it doesn't matter. We're able to get that jab into the charged rising tackle. Fantastic stuff coming out from Shot Me there as we're going to continue to kind of put on a real masterclass of advantage state.
Yeah, and the ledge pressure as well. I love the use of the dash back. These FGC characters are so good at having that pressure because they don't turn around, so you can keep pressuring the ledge while still moving backwards. But the drag down up air, unfortunately, gets the turnaround afterwards on the float.
Oh my god, did you see that? The F tilt allowed him to like high profile the down tilt.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
That's what in the world?
They shook hands. Ooh, the nair into the Buster Wolf, Burning Knuckle, not connecting. That definitely would have been the stock.
I like that turnaround grab, right?
Yeah, skip a
Instead of, yeah, you want that stage control. Instead of deciding we're going to reset to neutral, we're finding a way to control the stage.
Oof, no jump. I love Shot Me's recovery though, using the neutral B to stall himself, and then air dodging back as well. Great use of all of Terry's tools. You know, Terry does not have a great recovery, but when you mix all of his tools together, it can be pretty hard to punish. Great DI on that forward air though, staying alive barely.
Yeah, you're not making it back from that one. It doesn't matter how charged it is. We're able to find a way to even things up, but you still got...
Ooh, now in the hands of... Oh, never mind. Tried to hype that up, then you just threw it away.
Like, I do not want this. No vegetables.
Oh, hold on, Nair starter
can we
here.
Find just a quick, what is that, 39%, right?
Oof, love that get off me with the back air. Still has to rack up so much more percent. The downer, that's the classic. That's the Shot Me classic. Was pulling that out a ton in this tournament, catching that jump from ledge.
Fantastic stuff coming out from Shot Me there, able to take game number 1 pretty handedly, right? But Turnip for What is starting to kind of come alive here, right? Kind of really taking his time to you've got time. It's a best of 5, right? So like, you've got time to kind of still warm up, to still kind of get yourself accustomed to what's going on here.
Yeah, especially because you're playing all these different characters and all these different players and multiple Terry players. You got to really adjust and remember how each of them plays.
Yeah, exactly.
Game 2 going here to, is this N's castle? I was like, where's the song? There he is. This is my friend N.
Yeah. Oh yeah, quick 39% here, but we're firing back. That crown did how much?
Like a little bit, like maybe
That-
like 20.
He was at
30,
31%.
40. It's a strong move.
19% off the crown here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you were hit by a thing of solid gold, I think you would also feel it.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
It would also deal 19% to you. I love that forward air off the platform, kind of a get off me tool. Both these players sitting very even. Ooh, but pretty aggressive side B there. Another one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, which is going to get grabbed, and you're resetting the ledge there. So maybe we be a little bit more careful on that. And yeah, we're going to catch that roll with that jab, jab, power dunk, but it's totally fine. We are able to make it back. Another one of those kind of aggressive kind of side Bs is going to get you put in a bad position and punished with a jab, jab, power dunk.
Yeah, and I love the auto cancel power dunk there to kind of bait Turner for what they're pressing an option and immediately going into the jab. Or was it down to either one? It's such a dangerous tool and a hard one to remember sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right now, Shami is doing such a good job just putting on so much pressure.
I love how patiently he plays on the ledge as well, catching the rolls and knowing the exact positioning to stand for auto turnaround to, hit both roll and just neutral get up.
Yeah.
And playing the ledge pressure very safe, not going for like a Hail Mary Buster Wolves or anything like that. Or not, Burn Knuckles. A lot of Terrys love to do that at the ledge, the lingering hitbox. I love that. Just poking and catching the roll in. Super, super well played. Getting him another stock. I mean, it's such hard pressure to get out of to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so scary because, like, when it comes to Terry, right, you have him at 138%, but Peach is having a hard time, actually securing the stock. But even as I say that, we're able to find the forward air. But even without Go Meter, right, Terry is so good at the shield pressure, which forces you to second guess your defensive options. Exactly what he wants, though, right? Because then we get those jabs, we get those crack shoots, we get those power dunks. And we're able to find so much. Oh my god.
Gentle into grab. I mean, he knows how much leverage or how much mileage he's been getting from these ledge traps. So he's super content with throwing him off stage. But the firing back from Turner for what? Big combo off the ledge. I get about 62%.
Able to find a little bit of damage on the board here, but unable to really, do much outside of that. And I love just this backup F tilt, F tilt, right? Daring Turnip for what to find a way in, and Turnip for what has been able to do so. We're able to find a way in. Unfortunately for you, we're not able to find a stock on that, but there's that forward air to find.
Nice pressure.
Yeah, can we find a little bit more pressure?
Ooh. I don't know if he actually wanted to grab the ledge there. A little unfortunate. Boy, letting Shami come back for free a little bit there, but has him on the ledge again. Finding the dash attack, not going to KO. Trying to get the follow-up forward air, and then the up air as well. All these moves are dot eyes, I think. Nothing going to land. Oh, I think there was a forward air coming out there. Needs something
Get
here.
out of there.
Ooh! Oh, not
Just
enough time.
not enough time.
Yeah, very little end lag on that up B.
Can we find a little bit of something here, right? Can we stop the bleeding? We
There
are.
it is.
But you're at 146%, so you got to be careful. This next stop needs to be played perfectly. And it is. Look at that quick conversion, 34%. We're able to catch the air dodge with the down air, the float down air. We're able to continue with a back air of our own as well. Can we find a little bit more pressure here? All of a sudden, Turn Up for Wall is really cranking up the heat on themselves.
Very nice. You love the use of the float to delay that forward air. And this percent is racking up. The shield is getting lower. Bomb in hand!
Oh, immediately
Throws it
throwing it
away.
away instead of holding on to it. Shot me. Really, really thankful for this. But all of a sudden, Turn Up for what has been unhit entire time, and except for just now, able to find a little bit of something.
Oh,
I
regrab
like
here?
that a lot. Yeah, using the.
Man.
I like that though, right?
I like it.
that. Dropping down low, using the hitbox of the Parasol and like holding down so it just barely flips above
Yeah,
the leg.
you need to hold down more to get the launcher. for that thing.
So I like that a lot. Really, really good stuff coming out from Turn Up for what here. We see the gears starting to turn here. Almost got a full stock, completely played perfectly at 146%.
Yeah.
Right? That is such tenacity coming out from Peach players.
Yeah, I really like, especially, he started to play, especially that last stock, he was doing a lot more. He'd have Turn Up in hand, and he would just drift back. I mean, he was literally at the ledge, at the corner of the stage, and he even drifted off stage and then slightly back on stage just to have slightly more space to throw the Turn Up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're seeing a lot here. And now, after a quick session with the coaches, we're able to hop into this next thing here. Can we find a game point for Turn Up for what here? Or is Shopme going to take this in a 3-0 sweep?
Yeah. Oh
Whoa!
my God, what a start. 71% and has him off stage. Up smash, no. Oh man, I think he went for F smash. That actually could have just been the stock.
Yeah, that might have just been the stock there, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. Two turn up for what? We're going to keep going out. I love the float straight back to the center of the stage, or to the ledge of the stage there. We're putting on, Go Meter is on deck already. It's only been 30 seconds into the game.
Right, dude. Here, let me give you your meter real quick. I know you haven't really used
You
this
might
too
need it.
much.
You
Yeah,
might need it.
You might need it. Yeah. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, back in neutral though. I mean, unfortunately, you put yourself still in a scary spot because now Terry with Go Meter. There's the turn knuckle I was talking about earlier that he wasn't doing another
There's a
dot
dot
eyes,
eyes.
by the way. Not gonna land its mark.
What
But
a catch.
yeah, I don't love the drift back in air. Very easy for Peach to punish. Not even having to call it out or anything with that forward air. And now up a pretty decent amount here is turn up for what?
Gosh, and these grabs are coming in super duper clutch for turn up for what here. I really like the down airs to catch the to catch these recoveries. Since we're not snapping to ledge, right? We're using it way more effectively this time around compared to these last games. Oh, what a wait! But
Ooh.
unfortunately, that up tilt is gonna cost you the stock.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted to do that, but either way, I mean, he is still keeping up the pressure. I love to see that. And I think, honestly, Shabby is starting to recognize that, starting to throw out a lot more of these crack shoots, kind of anti-pressure options, anti-float moves. Really good at just stuffing out these approaches. Stitch in hand. Dude,
Oh,
classic
gosh.
Peach player. Classic
yeah.
Peach player, man. How many of these special turnips has he pulled?
Oh, there. I love that down air a lot. From ledge, right? Covering any aggressive options that we might want to go for, and then immediately firing with the forward air. Unfortunately, that is not enough shield pressure for that forward air to shield poke just yet. But can we find a little bit more? Yeah, we're trying to catch jumps or something, but we got to be a little bit more patient on these forward airs, right? We're getting a little overzealous. We need to be really, really careful, especially when Power Geyser is online.
Oh my god, he air dodged through the up tilt and he still just went for the power geyser anyways. It was such an unfortunate scramble, but he found the stock in the end, and we're both on last stock here. Oh, what a grab.
Oh, yeah, what a grab. But it doesn't matter. We're able to land on the ground and immediately hold these jabs. A lot more shield pressure as well, so we can find our way in with a crack shoot. I love that a lot, right? Dashing back and forth. We've been doing that a lot to space with F-tilt so that we can get more shield pressure. But instead, this time, Shopme decides to grab turnip for what, so we can get more stage control.
Yeah, and he's starting to kind of turn back the pressure as well. I think both players were really holding forward a lot in the start of this game, but now they're starting to slow it down a little bit. The roll kit is caught by the down tilt, only into a grab though, but next one's gonna be your stock, and it might be the tournament as well.
Yeah, so Turner for what needs to really, really kind of like hold the line here, right? With that amazing advantage that they've been doing. I love that float there. Amazing float to catch with the back air because you know that Shopme has been chasing you down so many different times.
Oh, and the turnip is going to get him into Go Meter, but the aggressive back air, the first time we've seen that option the whole set, and it's going to take the set and the tournament for Shopme.
What a set. I mean,
What an option.
What an option, right? Just like throwing out that back air in right at the end there.
Literally
Just,
the
like,
first time
sneaking
we've
it
seen
in.
that the whole
yeah,
set.
I literally haven't seen it at all. Like, where did this come from?
Like, oh, I know you're going to float here. I'm just going to, here's my back air. Boom.
But I mean, to be fair though, Turner for what was floating and like retreating a lot to catch these like F tilts and these aggressive options. So it's like, you know what, screw it. We're just going to throw the back
yeah,
air.
it's like a good
air out
alternative to crack shoot, right?
Yeah,
Instead of doing
exactly.
crack shoot, I'm just going to throw the back air.
So what? Congratulations to Shopme for taking the Lane Tech Winter Cup, holding it down for the home.
That's true, yeah.
Hometown,
He was
right?
he's our little local Lane Tech student.
So, but I think that is just it for us. So thank you guys so much for watching the
Yeah.
Winter Cup here at the Tech Lane. It's been such a blast casting this and watching all of these players really put their all into it. So I've been Excelsior.
And I've been Weffel.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a nice day. Bye.